All
Well, they're
right,
going against.
guys.
I don't even know how to say that name. So
Mm. Welcome to the campaign where everyone's sleepy.
I'm pretty awake.
Okay. Anyways, welcome
Disadvantage
back.
rolls for Tim.
Absolutely.
I'm
Um,
sorry.
welcome to Book 2, Chapter 4, Full Course Load. This chapter earns its name because this is the day where the final syllabus hits your hands. Hold on. Anyways, so your final syllabus will touch your hands. Every class, every club, every obligation is finally laid bare, and for the first time, the weight of choice becomes unavoidable. You can't do everything, and pretending otherwise will cost you more than just exhaustion. This is the chapter where priorities are tested, not in theory, but in practice. So, be sure to take some time to write down your assignments, track your commitments, decide what strengthens you and what must be trimmed away, because power isn't just what you take on, it's what you choose to let go. So, the time has come to discuss our text role plays. This time, let's start with Cain.
Let me scroll all the way up. Jesus Christ. Um, I've talked to a lot of people. I talked to a lot of people. So, uh, uh, flashback to when Cain was maybe on his death waterbed. He survived Fidian for now. They spoke a little bit more. Uh, nothing too crazy, if I remember correctly. He saw Phineas' true form and updated face claim compared to his the one that we're used to. Finian uh, is like very like playful, like predator playful, like he's like playing with his food type of demeanor. He was swimming for his life for a long, long time, for about an hour or so, until Finian essentially catches him. Finian's very curious because he's never seen a vampire swim so good, apparently. Asking where he came from. He kind of just like, I'm just, I don't know what you mean by that. We all kind of came from, the real world, whatever, whatever. Uh, uh, they kind of talk a little bit, talking about each other and like why haven't they crossed paths yet and all that stuff. Obviously, because Cain was looked a lot different before from beforehand. And then Finian bites him.
Mm.
Finian bites him. Um, there's a role there where it's like it's not magic, but something does feel that feels important. It's just it's not magic. That's the one thing you can rule out. It's magic. Um, and essentially, uh, they talk about blood. They talk about sea folk. They talk about vampires for a little bit. Just like very uh, small talkish after a lot of swimming. Then Ava picks them up. The next scene is back to the baby shower with Eos. And Eos, because they're kind of friends and they have enchantment class together, they're talking about their days so far in since enchantment. And Eos is like, yeah, I just um, laying low. I've been making mistakes, and I'm happy to make mistakes to realize no one has noticed that I made them and stuff like that. And I used this opportunity to talk to ES about seafolk culture. And I kid you not, once it came out that Finian bit Cain, Eo's reaction was not a good one. Let me find it here. I will take a little screenshot so everyone can see this. This was his reaction to, hey, what would it mean if Finian bit me? That was that was his reaction.
He didn't really play that off super well.
And then he's like, he fully and honestly he said, I'm not quite sure, but he does know that he's gonna see me again. Finian's gonna want to see me again.
It's gonna take you again.
And then Eos was said that this is very atypical and controversial between the Sea Folk crew, and that he's glad that he has a friend like Cain to teach him about his own culture because he has no idea where this is going to lead. Then we flash forward to the night sequence with Kai. There's a lot of talking back and forth about certain things. Kai gets some new clothes, so that fit. They're talking a lot about Vice and Finian and what Kai wants from Cain specifically. Then comes the conversation of Nina and how Cain's never gonna be able to be the priority. Either she's gonna stay on this path of God, and that is gonna be her priority. The divine is gonna be her priority, and he's on the other side of that, or Cain taints her, and she lets go of that, but she's not truly herself. So they had a very heart-to-heart conversation about like the options for Cain, and Cain ultimately came to the conclusion that Nina deserves to be herself. Nina deserves to follow the path that she wants, and not a path that Cain would prefer. And so that's what he speaks into the world. He tells Kai, and they have a very uh, a very big bonding moment between Kai and Cain, as Cain can kind of see that Kai went through something similar here at Solstice as well. So more back and forth, some more back and forth, some more talking, some more like teasing from Kai, and then Cain eventually, after some talking, opens the reward for winning the contest at Chacha's baby shower. It's a lot, but it's like 3 items that are all like to do with like charisma and intimacy and stuff. And he essentially trades with Kai one of them. He essentially he essentially trades with Kai one of them, the last item, to get all the ingredients he needs for the weekend, so he can cook for the buddy system. Then that item is given to Kala through a trade between Kai and Kala, and then Kala says, "Hey, this is not really my style because it's very floral, so I'm giving it to Malik." So Malik is now in possession of the last item, and I believe that is everything.
Chapstick of kissability, huh?
Yeah, amen.
All right. Damn. Your RPs were long as fuck.
Mine were super long. I was trying to figure out a way to make it shorter, and I skipped over like 8 things.
Wait, which one did you keep, or did you not keep any of them?
I kept 2 of them. I gave away the scent. So
The
the scent
scent of
went.
familiar desire.
Yeah, scent went to Kai. Kai gave it to Kala, and Kala's gonna give it to Malik.
So it's gonna go back to you anyways.
That's what the evil was. I'm releasing an evil into the world, and it was bouncing off the walls at one point. I didn't know who was gonna get affected by it.
Prompts a DC 14 con roll to a person. Failure results in them being unable to forget the wearer for 24 hours.
Yeah.
I feel like you're gonna see that today. I don't know.
It's possible. But yeah, those are the plays.
which leads us to the shenanigans that Misty got into.
Okay. I personally think I didn't get into that much shenanigans. Um, Let me scroll up. Hold on. So at the baby shower, who the fuck did I talk to? I know I talked to Ethan. This is out of order. Oh yeah, so I talked to Ethan, right? Because obviously we know that Misty has been walking around in full dragonborn form, right? And she misplaced her talisman. So she asked her therapist. Her therapist was like, "Oh, you should ask your common courtesy teachers because they could provide you one." And I'm like looking at this message, and I'm just like, I don't really want to ask this man because I can just imagine what he's going to say to me. So I go and talk to Ethan, and he's basically like not wanting to give it to me because he thinks that I'm not focused or whatever. And um, he's like, did you forget that I'm the person that actually passes judgment on your progression and things like that? So, um, long story short, in my detention tomorrow with Dustmore, Ethan is showing up. So, two professors are just gonna be talking shit in my face and making me cry. Um, what else? Then I talked to Kala. You know, she's a twin. I knew they were siblings, but I didn't know they were fucking twins. So, talking to her, apparently she's a foodie like Nina, so they were stealing she was stealing food and putting food in her bag. And I'm just like, "Okay, girl." Um, let's see. We were talking, turns out Kala, she's really fucking smart. She's a social alchemist, whatever that means. So she's really smart. And she does potion brewing. And she's also a teacher, and I didn't know that. So that was something new. Um, what else? Oh yeah, and then in my text messages, I made a lot of plans. So I made plans with Luca. I also made plans with Lice. I'm seeing them day 5. I'm seeing Luca today. I'm also seeing Kai at lunch in my room. Um, Spoke to Cambria. Tried convincing her that she should join bike club, but she's like, that's too like gnarly for me. So no, I'll pass. So I'm like, okay. I'm gonna try again a few days later. But yeah. Oh, and then fucking Professor Thorne, the history teacher, messaged me, right? And for some reason we were just texting all night. I don't know what it is. We didn't put the phone down. Just back and forth. Um and he wants to stop by, I guess, my dorm for a sample of body oil. I'm very hesitant because
Why are you hesitant?
I'm just anxious. But yeah, he coming over or whatever, and I'm gonna give him a sample of the body oil, and he's gonna do his little thing with it. So I low key have a client, which is a professor. Um, oh yeah, Luca called me. He called me short bus, and I admit I didn't know what that meant. So when I looked that up and figured it out, I was like, "Oh, this man is just a dickhead." But I don't think he's going to stop calling me Short Bus. I think that is my new nickname now. So yeah, that's all.
Can we get the PNG down a little bit to conclude the short bus part?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm editing the overlay right now to change Misty's name to Short Bus.
why?
All right, Tim, that brings us to you.
I genuinely didn't do too much during my role plays. I felt like Tim was trying to figure out what he wants to do, so he didn't do too much. But he did get enough to see his child. So he was in the hospital with Cha-Cha, and they were getting all, or at least Tim was getting all emotional. Cha-Cha was trying to hold it all in. Up until the baby was born, and I'm going to read her name, but I've been literally reading it the entire week, making sure I read it right, because I wanted to just get it going. Where's the name? Oh, I gotta figure out where she fucking wrote it. Damn it. Hold on. Here we go. I'm pretty sure it's Aurelia. I don't feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. Aurelia. And I guess I don't think I showed. I know I showed Kat or let me put this in the chat so you guys can all see it though. It's here. Did I download a picture? No, I showed it through. God damn it! Forgot I showed it through Discord and actually screenshot it. Just save this. All right. But yeah, we didn't talk too much. Then I also talked to Vex. She congratulated me on my baby, as well as Professor Thorne, because he texted me for some reason.
He wants to know how his best student's doing.
No, thank you.
He's just curious about you.
Raising someone of a diverse species background will no doubt be challenging for you emotionally, intellectually, and physiologically. I remain cautiously optimistic that my coursework may assist you in becoming a marginally less racist, so that you may one day learn to love your child holistically rather
Oh
than
my god.
selectively.
Fucking hell.
Oh my
Oh, so he
god.
got jokes. He didn't have to say all that.
That was his first message to me.
that was the
Aw,
hello.
they're so cute.
That was the congratulations, huh?
So yes, he said congratulations on your child, and then said all of that. So
Just don't be racist.
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to be. Then yeah, that's all that really happened between them. He didn't get up too much. He was busy.
It's a baby.
It's a baby.
My role plays. I did not get into too much. I mostly spoke with people at the party. I checked in with Ezra. We discussed getting Marcy her tribute slash gift a little bit. And Ezra said that they were perfectly on board with bedazzling with whatever Bentley ended up getting Marcy. And then Ezra kind of transitioned Bentley into a conversation with Eos because Eos said that they knew how to adjust their glamour, and he showed Bentley how to do it. Bentley is a shit caster, always been bad, always will be bad at this point. So he rolled a few times, and short of passing out, he's like, "I'm gonna try this later." And then he went to say hello to Nina. He knows that he's gonna be transitioning into being more with the divine people, so he's kind of touching base with people who are in that group again. And from there, he went on to do his divination homework, do his history homework. He promptly passed out after adjusting his glamour a little bit, woke back up, and he spent the evening with Ezra, who is just so cute. They're like helping him wash his hair. They're just A1, A1.
Well, that is going to bring us. Man, I'm so sleepy. Alright. I'm locking in. Morning with Bentley and Cain. Oh, Bentley, could you read the yearbook caption for us?
Book 2, Chapter 4, full course load. Ezra's estate, morning light, shared breath. Never trust a fae before breakfast. What you got going on in the Brewcraft lab?
That's where I met Kai.
Bentley wakes, tangled in Ezra's sheets, still half asleep and fully tucked into the warmth of another body. Ezra's arm is slung around him, breathing slowly, the quiet intimacy of shared space making the morning feel softer than it has in days. Ezra was still wearing that little thing that Bentley liked. There's no rush yet, just the comfort of lingering a moment longer before responsibility sets in. So, Bentley, how do you ease yourself into the day ahead?
Bentley's going to untangle himself from Ezra's sheets, tucking them back under his partner. He's gonna go around, freshen up, um, probably look at his homework and debate if there's time. Probably not. And he's going to go about his day.
And then there's Cain, who never really made it back to his own room. The night dissolved into whispered conversations, half smiles, and careful scheming with Kai. Plans layered over tension, curiosity, and something dangerously tempting. Dawn finds him alert but wired, thoughts already racing ahead of his body, aware that whatever path he's stepping towards now is one he chose for himself. So, Cain, what mindset do you carry into today after last night?
Um, Cain seeing the sun rising, and there's a lot of feelings. There's a sinking of the heart because you have to have a really tough conversation later today. There's excitement because you're going to be meeting with a couple of new friends today, and there's nervousness because you have a service for all the professors. So there's a lot of emotions, and Kane is just trying to not per se push them down, but not let them get the best of him as he grabs his things, uh, says his like final moments with Kala and Kai, and begins to start his day as he knows that he needs to start moving soon.
And then there was Misty and Tim. So Tim hadn't truly slept. He
How's the
greets
cow
the
in
morning.
I out of there.
Tim hasn't truly slept. He greets the morning from a stiff hospital chair, eyes heavy, coffee gone cold hours ago. Cha-Cha dozes fitfully beside him, one hand clutched in his, even as exhaustion settles deep into his bones. Level 1 exhaustion marked the cost of staying awake through every contraction, scare, and check-in. He wouldn't trade it for anything. And the morning came with some expected and unexpected visitors. Roman, already dressed for his shift, entered the room with some balloons. It's a girl on the balloons and all that, and a bouquet of flowers. But he is intercepted by Ba, who enters the hospital room with a used rope, a gently used rope, hanging off of his animal's neck as he guides the cow into the hospital room. Oh my god! Hey guys, he says, drawing no attention whatsoever to the cow that is making it difficult for Roman to come into the room. How's it going? How's my little girl?
Um,
Moo.
Tim has like been in and out of sleep, just trying to, take care of obviously his newborn as well as Cha-Cha, and he's like looking at the cow. He's trying to like make sure that's what like he's like trying to make sure he's seeing a cow, because very odd place for a cow to be. Before speaking up, saying, "Oh, she's good. She's being as good as a newborn can be."
So what'd you end up naming her? And is her middle name Ba? He asks, while sitting on the edge of Cha-Cha's bed. The fact that he came in with a cow makes his cleanliness a little bit questionable. Just a little bit. Roman, since Ba moves, the cow kind of like moves forward a couple of feet, and Roman's able to come inside. He takes a moment to look at the cow. Then he looks at Tim, and then he places his bouquet and pillows on the nearest surface that he can, saying, "I wanted to give you my congratulations. I can see that the whole family is here."
Yeah. Um, this is this is the big family right here. I don't really remember the cow, but any member is a good member.
Mm-hmm. So Cha Cha's gonna lay there. If you think that Tim's exhausted, Cha Cha, oh my god. Oh my god. It's my brother, Pa, and you're Tim's best friend, Roman. I feel so loved right now.
Yeah, they came in to see the baby and to say congratulations.
And then Roman is going to say, I wanted to say, hello. I assume that you're going to want some private time with Brother Ba. Since Tim and I have just a very quick assignment to tend to. And Ba is going to say, "Oh yeah, you don't have to worry about anything. I'll take care of Cha Cha. I'll take care of the little Ba, and then I will.
Okay.
Don't worry about the cow. She's harmless for the most part."
Can you get a perception check on if the cow's harmless or not?
Yeah, absolutely. I believe that is a science roll.
That's fine.
Oh man. Oh man.
What's perception? It's wisdom.
Intel.
Intel. All right, all good. Watch this.
No.
Mhm.
First one of the day. First not one of the day. Let's go.
That cow looks like the most innocent cow I've ever seen in my entire
It's the
life.
most harmful cow. It looks so dangerous.
What
Tim
a
is so
stupid fucking rule.
exhausted in this moment that he can't find a single reason why he should be concerned about leaving a farm man and his farm animal in the once sterilized room that contained his injured wife and newborn child. It seems like a good idea.
You don't have to tell me twice. All right, let's go. Everything seems safe inside here.
Mm, mm.
Roman is not Tony.
This cow is evil, man.
That cow eats babies.
That's the baby eating cow. You didn't know?
Everyone
do not
knows the
know.
baby eating cow.
It's on his collar, man.
Beware the baby eating cow.
There's been posters since we got here.
How do you not recognize it? Tim.
Oh. So, Misty, are you there?
Misty!
It's her PNG tuber breathing. Okay, here's Misty now. So Misty wakes, rested, centered, and unusually still. For once, her body doesn't ache and her thoughts aren't scrambling for purchase. She allowed herself real rest, no gym, no late night spirals, just recovery. The calm feels earned, but fragile, like something she'll have to actively protect as the day unfolds. So, Misty, How do you plan to use this rare sense of balance today?
Oh, um, so Misty finally, I can't remember the last time she actually slept that night. So I'm going to assume it was a good sleep. Um, after having a phone call with my mans. And so she's just gonna get up, she's gonna eat her breakfast, she's gonna shower, and like kind of take her time today and just because today's gonna be stressful. So she's just going to get dressed, put on her little uniform with pants, and yeah.
Now, is there anything else that anyone would like to say or do before we proceed with the day?
Hey, Roman, what do you think of that cow?
The cow? I mean, it's not as cute as you, but.
Alright, yeah, sorry I asked.
Oh my god.
He
Yeah, I'm
said
done.
not as cute as you. Is that what he said?
Yes, that's what he said. Let's go to common courtesies.
I will I will always, like always, send Nina her good morning text. Hope she slept well. All that.
Man, Nina's like, yo, last night was great. I was in bed by 8. I read at least 4 Bible passages by myself. I sent the screenshots over to Ren, and they gave me some divination advice on how I should apply it to my life. Today's gonna be a good day.
Who's gonna sleep at 8?
Now, why would you do that to him?
Cain reads that message, says, "I'm so happy you had a great night," and then physically, while holding his phone, he's just like, and he moves onwards. That's so, I hate it here.
I mean, she
I'm
just sent you like a full paragraph, and you sent like, "Oh, good job, I'm leaving."
Anyone else?
I'm Gucci.
I think we're all
I'm gonna
good here.
kiss Ezra on the top of
I
their
already
head and
ordered
let
the
them sleep in.
shimmers. And oh yeah, by the way, I know I asked the team to buy bottles for me. Will it be arriving in the morning or the afternoon?
No one has put in their bottle order yet.
Okay, so
I will kill you all.
So I'll
I will
express order
destroy
it.
you all.
I'll express purchase it. I was going to do it, and then I just keep forgetting to ask like where I do that. I just do it in my notes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Okay,
Oh,
I got
God.
distracted with emailing my mother,
Bro.
and so I just forgot to do it.
Bro.
so hang on. Let me express order to you.
It'll be there in the afternoon. It's all good.
It's gonna be there.
Did I make a note?
Y'all don't do this.
If you express order it, if Bentley mutes their mic, if you express order it right now, it would appear at her door right now.
Perfect. All right. I'm gonna just express order.
Please and thank you. Holy shit. They not knowing y'all did not put in this order, and I don't know what I would have done.
Okay, so I'm buying 30 $10 bottles, and I'm express
Yes.
ordering it. How much is it
Please.
express?
Head.
It would be an extra $40, or it's just $40 total?
$40 total.
Okay, so
Y'all should have like an ongoing note that you edit of all of the purchases that you made. Or else I will audit and take all of your money. Yeah, Misty, so you open your front door and you notice that there is no package there. And as you are balling up your fists, poof, 2 appears. One from Bentley. Bentley first. Tim hasn't purchased it yet. Just Bentley.
hold on.
Just Bentley.
There's only one package there.
Just Bentley. You pick up Bentley's
Alright.
package, and then poof, Tim's package arrives.
Ah, yes.
Bentley got the
Yes.
Express Plus.
So I will take the packages into my room and I will send the group chat. I got the bottles. Thank you. See you at Coven Courtesies.
See you on Monday? Is that? Do we come full circle?
Yes.
It's all good.
So
Don't worry.
now, Bentley goes to kiss Ezra on the forehead, only to realize that Ezra has also fully dressed and prepared and got ready because they need to be at the kitchen too.
You know what? You're just so smart. Sometimes I forget you're in this class with me.
Yes, to no fault of my own.
Well, hopefully today's the last day, so we'll see how it goes.
The last day of all semester?
Well, the last day, hopefully, being embarrassed between being a server and a kitchen staff. I hope that he just makes us like, I don't know, peel potatoes next.
You know what? You're right. Today is going to be a great day. We will not embarrass ourselves.
Yeah, I
Hey,
love the energy.
Now, Cain, at your earliest convenience, would you be a dear and read the captions?
Okay. Okay. It is. You don't mess up quietly here.
Coven courtesies was in full swing, despite the exhaustion that was clinging to Tim. Today was different. Today they were serving professors and staff. Table A filled quickly with Professor Thornvale, Duskmore, Redmarsh, and Stonebriar, already in deep conversation. Table B seated Professor Gallows, notably without Havoc, at his side, along with Starfire, Dustwind, and Fellheart, their collective attention quietly observant. Table C belonged to Professor Vexley, Thorn, and Graveson, a mix of amusement and scrutiny passing between them. At Table D, authority radiated from Headmaster Tepes, Deputy Zambrano, and Protector Buddy, their silence heavier than words. Finally, Table E gathered Dr. Loonville, Dr. Mern, Dr. Dern, and Mr. Velthorn, a cluster of clinical focus and polite interests as they were seated at the bar. Every seat was full, every gaze attentive. It was not like their peers or the upperclassmen. They had their papers and their pens at the ready. Today wasn't about impressing their peers. It was about surviving professional judgment. So, players, you are among professionals who all have access to your personal files. They're aware of your strengths, challenges, and biases. Today, they were here to either witness you in person for the first time or see how you may have improved from the last time you've met. How does this realization impact you, starting with Tim?
Seeing a room full of teachers watching you, it's weird because when we did it the first two times, it was kind of like you worried about your own table. But I'm sure, like, even if, like, let's say I'm on table A, I'm sure table B, C, D, and E are all going to be looking onward at everybody. So you're kind of basically have to worry about all the tables at the same time, even though you're only probably serving one, or cooking for one specific table. So it's a lot more pressure than it was before.
Bentley comes in and he's like, okay, we're just serving the professors, no big deal, everything's good. They all have paper. They're all grading us. And then, he like sees Dustmore no bias, and then he sees Taz, and it's like, I'm gonna get kicked out of every pack on campus. I gotta lock in. Gotta lock in.
Cain, he's definitely anxious. There's people here that he wants to show growth to like Dr. Loonvale, Dr. Mern, people here who he's been wanting to talk to for a little bit, like the headmaster, and people who he wants to show that he hasn't like fully gone off the deep end, like Felhart. So he's just like trying to calm his nerves right now.
Misty, I think she feels like a little nervous, but last time she was tired because I know she didn't sleep, but this time she slept. She knows the menu, so I'd say she would do just fine. She just needs to believe in herself. Just remember the advice Kala gave her and Thorn, and she should be fine.
Roman straightened near the center of the room, immaculate from head to toe. His hair was styled neatly back into its usual pull, every strand in place. His shoulders were set, posture sharp, chin lifted with quiet confidence. Even the usual humor in his expression was muted. Today he looked every bit the professional. He, too, was clearly intent on making an impression on the professors and staff. "All right," he said, gesturing towards the bar and the floor. "Today's split is simple. 4 of you behind the bar, 4 of you on the wait staff." He checked his expensive watch. Let me just... with a precise flick of the wrist, then looked over all 8 of them, gazed steady and assessing. "I'll give you 5 minutes to decide who goes where."
This is
Oh, for real?
Oh boy.
"Players, your first real challenge starts now. It isn't just about communicating within your own buddy system. It's about coordinating with the other group under pressure. Every choice you make is being observed. Stay tall, stay sharp, and look alive, because the professors are absolutely watching."
Oh no.
Yeah, that was really
No.
loud.
No, please.
And we are beginning now.
We all talking at once. I would like to be in the kitchen.
You want to be in the kitchen?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd probably prefer to be on the floor. I tripped over myself like 8 times in the kitchen last time.
I'm bad at it all, so I just want a nice table.
I did a really good job talking to my guests, but I feel like I when it came to carrying the food, tumbling over was a bit of a problem.
How about you guys? What do you guys all prefer?
All right,
It's a-
DM's writing this down. So Cain is saying wait staff. Misty is saying kitchen, and Bentley doesn't care where.
I feel like it depends on who wants to go in the kitchen, because I wouldn't mind being the person who like has to do like the communication check that doesn't have to explicitly cook the food. But I guess I guess I'm on Tim's or Kane's side here, trying to figure out what the other 4 wanna do,
All
so we can
right.
see how they work.
Jasper does not have a conversation. He just walks behind the bar.
Okay, well he's in the kitchen.
Marcy also walks behind the bar.
Okay.
And Delilah just kind of shrugs her shoulders, and she's just like, I'm just good wherever I am. So if everyone wants to be behind the bar, I'll be a waitstaff. Ezra is going to say, I almost broke my arm when I was in the kitchen, so I will be out and people facing.
What happened to Ezra?
Okay.
So Jasper and Marcy are in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Bentley wants to be in the kitchen, and I don't mind taking the kitchen. So.
No, I'm already in the kitchen.
Oh, you're in the
Misty wants
kitchen.
I'm already
Okay.
in the kitchen.
Oh,
Yeah,
Bentley
Misty
doesn't
and
care. Oh,
Tim.
Bentley Misty goes, and then Bentley doesn't care where he goes.
Yes. So I think Tim and Misty should go to the kitchen, and then myself, Bentley, Ezra, and Delilah can be staff. Does that sound good to everyone that's still here?
That's pretty good to me.
Yeah, Misty walking back there.
Everyone's just walking.
Misty and Jasper, the biggest people back there, ain't no room to walk.
My God.
It be like that sometimes.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going back to the kitchen.
All right, hold on. I'm making my notes. Making my walking fast. Okay, so we got Jasper, Marcy, Tim, and Misty behind the bar. Delilah, Ezra, and Bentley as wait staff. Now the next thing is Roman's gonna come up to the bar and be like, okay, we're going to need the communicator, the person who the head chef or whatever. We're gonna need the person who's focusing on beverages, the person who's focusing on appetizers, and the person who is a floater. Discuss.
Well, I guess I'll wait to see what Jasper and Marcy want to do since they're just kind of doing what they want.
So I can't remember. Hold on. I think it'd be best if Marcy is the communicator.
Fuck no.
I have
No,
plus
no.
5 on charisma. I think that's a charisma
Oh, you
check.
do. Oh. Then yeah, Tim, go ahead.
It just didn't work out like that last time because the first time we did it, I had -2 from not understanding the menu. But now that I understand the menu,
Oh.
it's plus 5 total.
Okay, then yes, then you can be the communicator. Can I make the drinks? I want to make the drinks.
Yeah, and Marcy said, shoot, I'll do the appetizers. And Jasper says he's gonna float, I guess. But by the way he's standing back, you can't really guarantee that he's gonna do much floating.
That's insane.
There's no space, so it's understandable.
There's no space. Don't worry, Marcy and Misty got that, bro.
Cain, do you understand the menu yet?
Nope.
What?
Cain! What have you
Guys-
been doing?
Guys, it's not from a lack of trying. I keep failing.
You're the one with the cooking skill.
I keep failing. I don't know what to tell you. Hence why I didn't want to go to the kitchen, because if someone gets a bad communication roll, I'm rolling -2 with disadvantage. I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking
Oh
this
God.
over. I'd rather roll just flat.
Damn.
All right. Table E is going to the bar. So now, for those of you who are up front, you have to decide who's getting what table. Said
yeah.
Roman.
Okay.
It's me and you, right, Cain?
It's me, you, Ezra, and Delilah, yeah?
I know everybody at table A is kind of nice. I don't really know I think she's the elemental teacher. I think that's the elemental teacher. What are you thinking?
Ugh. I know the holistic team well.
Yeah, you can't have the holistic team because they're sitting at the bar.
Oh, I'm colorblind. I'm not colorblind. I am just like, I thought that was table E. I don't know how I thought that. Okay. I don't really mind. I don't know and most of the professors that much other than Felhart.
Go talk to
But
Thorn.
I don't mind if we want. I can take the principals, I guess. The headmasters.
Delilah is going to be like, didn't you like fuck up majorly when you were waiting last time and now you want to wait tables for the professors? I mean the principals?
It wasn't that bad. Tripped like once.
All
And then I
right.
got kidnapped.
Didn't you eat shit in the kitchen when you were in the back 2 days ago?
That
Oh,
did happen. That yes.
And
Hence why
now
I'm not there now.
And now you're talking about how you want to serve for the principals.
I don't. Do you want to serve for the principals?
Oh gee, thank you for offering. I'll take you up.
Okay. Ezra?
Again. Oh, I don't really mind. I'll just take whatever table you all don't want.
Looks at Bentley. Do you? You're close with Dustmore, right? Science and stuff.
I want Ezra on table A because I think that's the nice people.
Okay, what table do you want then?
So it's B and C left, right?
Yeah.
I don't really know anybody from C, so like, well, that math, history, I don't really have a relationship with him, so it's not going to shatter me completely when I inevitably fuck up. So I will take table C.
Okay, I guess I'm taking table B.
All right. So we got on table A, Ezra. On table B, Cain. And on table C, Bentley. And on table D, Delilah. So Roman cleared his throat, posture straight, performative. A quick update before we begin. Be sure to inform our guests that the moon milk chai may be substituted with our lavender oat tonic, which is one of today's specials. Guests may also add a focus foam to any beverage, but make sure you repeat the order back clearly. And for dessert, we'll be serving a sunrise silk custard with limited quantity and no substitutions. And remember, just like any proper service, drinks and appetizers first, then main course, and dessert only after. Timing and communication matter today. Got it?
Okay, so moon milk chai can be subbed for the lavender what?
The lavender oat tonic.
And what kind of foam can they put on their drinks?
Focus foam.
And that can go on any drink they want.
Any beverage they desire.
And then for dessert, we got the sunrise custard, limited quantity.
Sunrise silk custard.
I don't know how you put a silk in it, but I got it. Sunrise silk custard.
Wait, just to
Yes.
clarify, the moon milk can be subbed for that, but does that mean that we still have a moon milk? It can be subbed, or that we don't have any more moon milk?
We do have moon milk.
Okay.
Okay, moon milk can be subbed for lavender oat tonic, focus foam on any drink, sunrise silk custard, and there's a limited supply.
Oh, and then the order of operations is apparently incredibly important today. So it goes drinks and appetizers, then meal, then dessert.
Yes.
Let's start with table A. So, we are table A, where Thornvale, Dustmore, Stonebriar, and Redmarsh are. That is Ezra. Just kidding. We're not starting with that. Oh, no, we are starting with that. Let me get Ezra's rolls in. Ba ba ba. Hello, my name is Ezra, and I will be your I will be your server for today. So today we will have a special with the moon milk chai, where it can be upgraded to the lavender oat tonic. And to any beverage that you may want, you can add the focus foam, which is a foam for focus. So, why don't we get you started off with some drinks and appetizers? So, Tim,
Mhm.
Ezra is going to return to the bar, and he's going to be like, okay, I have the order. We have a moon milk chai, a mush tarlet, another moon milk chai, and another mush tarlet. And Then we have a citrus kelp salad, providing you with very clear instructions.
Yes, go
Yes.
Ezra.
Now, could you please provide a communication role to your team?
Look, if I start failing these, it really isn't my fault. I have a +5 on this shit, all right? I
believe
did what
you.
I could do to make this as good of a possibility as fucking could.
I believe.
Alright.
You. I believe. Belief is there.
All right. With that roll of a 16, your entire team is experiencing advantage rolls in making these meals. So Bentley, Misty, can you give me your drinks check? What the fuck did I make y'all roll last time?
I think it was Dex.
Dex?
Was it Dex?
I
No, I,
feel like
don't,
it
I
was
can't remember
Intel.
now. No, I think it was Intel.
It was
It was
Intel.
Intel.
Yeah, it was Intel.
Yeah.
It was Intel.
Yeah, I think it was Intel for kitchen people and then Dex for food.
For carrying, yeah.
Mhm.
And then, do I still get the plus for knowing the menu?
Yes.
+2?
Plus
Yes.
2 for the yeah. Plus whatever your Intel is, so fill it out. Oh,
Dang.
Misty!
Yes.
Yes! Go! That's
Yes!
the dream team back
Yes!
there!
Table A is about to
Back
be
here.
eating good today.
Oh!
We have to do this shit like 8 more times.
You guys overheard Ezra making the order, and you started. So by the time Tim turns around to tell you the order, he's just listing them off as you hand it to him. And he turns it right back to Ezra. And Ezra goes, "Oh, thank you. Thank you." And Ezra is taking it out to the table,
Yes.
successfully completing an appetizers run for you all.
Let's go.
Peak.
All right. And Ezra does not drop the food.
Let's go,
Nice.
Ezra!
W.
Which brings us to table B.
Okay. Here's where things start to fall down, guys.
Oh boy.
Nah, have faith.
This
That's why we need to go to church. It was Nina praying for you, for us.
is so bad. May I start?
Yes, I'm waiting on you. I did say
Okay.
table B.
They're,
Okay.
Table, they're all just staring at you like, dude, come on.
Hello. My name is Cain. I'll be your server for today. I should keep in mind that our moon milk chai can be upgraded to a lavender oat tonic, and any of our drinks could be added a focus film, if you desire. If I may, get your drinks and apps when you guys are ready.
This was not how Cain was talking to the upperclassmen. I'm just gonna say that.
Actually, it was. That's why I got kidnapped by Phidian.
You sure? Hold up, guys. Hold up. Let me play that back for a second. That was not how he was talking to the upperclassmen.
It was very soft toned.
No, yeah, but
Last time was a little
He was like,
softer.
my name is Cain, and I will be your waiter for today.
That's exactly how he was
What
talking
can I
last
get you for today?
Awoo,
exactly
awoo,
how you-
awoo,
Ooh,
awoo.
Y'all are just roasting this man alive.
I just spot the difference. Spot the difference. Just saying.
One of the professors that orders the rest.
The difference is he wants to be respected by these professors, and he wants to be disrespected by the.
Okay.
That was his ultimate plan, was to be taken by Phineas.
That was the plan, guys. You caught me. Oh no.
All right. So Gallows is going to. He's looking at the menu. He kind of has his hands in his lap, and he's going to ask are your ingredients locally sourced?
Hellos, nobody knows that.
I don't want to assume, but didn't someone said locally sourced? Did I feel like I'm dreaming.
I mean, just do what you would do. What a normal waiter would do. Just be like, I'm not 100% sure, but I could totally ask for you.
Yeah. I'm not fully sure, but I can ask if you like.
I see. Yes, that will impact with what high order.
Not his ass
To
is
which Dustwind is going to chime up and say, yes, I wanted to know, were any animals harmed in the execution
What is happening?
of these dishes?
I gotta start writing down those questions, buddy. Are they locally sourced? Are there any harm in these animals while making these dishes?
um, I can ask the chef for that as well.
All right, we look forward to hearing that development.
Cain goes to like Tim and Roman and just like, guys, is this locally sourced? Is it? Do we harm animals?
Huh?
So you have what? You have time to change your outfit. You have time to change your height, but you don't have time to read the menu.
Roman, I tried. I promise. I tried.
This is so. This is so typical of you.
I'm so sorry. Please
Of
help me.
course, Chef Ethan only uses the finest of locally sourced ingredients.
What about the animals?
The animals are not harmed through the process of making this, or at least they are treated ethically until they need to be utilized for our nourishment. And if you, Cain, had spent even an inkling of time reviewing your menu, you would know that.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I got it for sure now. I'll be
Yo,
right
we
back.
all just watching this unload.
Oh.
No, I don't want to ask him nothing.
Hopefully, they don't have any more questions. We can go back.
Cain goes back to the table and says, just spoke to the chef. They are locally sourced and the animals are treated ethically and fairly until utilized.
You have to say that word.
To which Gallows is going to be like, well, that is a relief. I like to know that the animals are made are as comfortable as possible. And in that case, I'd like to order for the table. Um, we'll have 3 bloom fizzes, all with focus foam. 3 ember root hash bowls, and a golden herb omelet.
All right, just to make sure I got that correct, that is 3 bloom fizzes, all with the focus foam, 3 ember root hash bowls, and 1 golden herb omelet.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, I'll be right back with your order.
Mhm.
There you go.
Tim. Cain is approaching. Cain, can you provide? I don't think that. Yeah, you have to give a communication rule. Go ahead. Cain.
Okay. Then that's charisma, and it's a -2 because I don't know the fucking menu. This is the worst. I'm terrible at this. All right. Okay. Here goes nothing.
Yes.
Cain
Not to be that
gives
guy, but
you.
there was no -2 on this. Do you already have +2 on your thing?
Yeah. +2.
Oh my God, we're
I
me
was
and him
I,
are
I was
charisma
also
these.
thinking it, Tim.
Yeah.
I was also
Um,
thinking it, but I'm like,
I have a plus. I have a +2, guys. As I remove the 2.
Just make sure this guy's not cheating.
All right. So, Tim, can you give me your juicy communication role
Oh,
to your
man,
table?
I feel like I'm gonna start failing these.
No, you got this.
Oh my
Let's
God.
go,
Time.
team.
Taking yourself out for nothing.
It's the +5, man. 'Cause I rolled a 13 and an 11. It's not doing all.
With your role, you are able to grant your people you are able to grant your people advantage.
Yes.
So Misty and Marcy, let's go. +2 advantage. Marcy.
Cain, start doing like
Yo!
flex
Are
rolls.
doing
Damn,
the
okay.
shit back there.
Misty.
Me and Marcy, we in this.
Marcy
And
and
Jasper.
Misty are putting that stuff in your hands, Tim. They're like, give us a fucking challenge, bro. Give us a fucking challenge. Give us a fucking challenge.
Yeah, Cain, here you go. Give us a challenge and hand him all the food.
Okay, so just guys, I'm gonna use my magic because if I don't, it's a dex roll. It'll be -3.
What?
I'm gonna use my levitation to carry.
Why is
this
your dex
tray.
-3?
I have a -1 and then I have a -2.
Oh, my bad.
So I'm gonna use my levitation magic to carry this food.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Could I use math?
What aspect of math would you be using to help Cain?
Hold on a second. I haven't done math in a while.
Oh my god. I hate this, man.
Uh, Sense how strong a spell or item is, counting its body unit. Plus, oh, this is for me. Never mind. Sorry, buddy.
Alright, well. Here goes nothing, guys. Let's go!
Yes.
Okay, okay. So, Cain, you are able to use your levitation to bring the drinks, their foam, and the meal out to everyone at your table, serving them seamlessly. You could hear Starfire say, "Oh, our main course is already coming out."
Um, if you guys are ready for your main courses, just let me know.
You already brought it out, bro.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yes, they're ready.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Not a problem. Let me know if you guys see anything else, and if you guys would like dessert.
Absolutely. You know, you're turning back, and Roman's just looking at you and pinching the bridge of his nose. You give the most basic instructions.
You brought out.
Sorry.
The most basic instructions. Which brings us to table C with Bentley and Vexley, Thorn, and Graveson. Bentley, take it away.
Hi, my name is Bentley. I will be your server for today. Welcome to the Sunrise Savory. For today, you can substitute the moon milk chai for a lavender oat tonic. You could put focus foam on any of your drinks. I do not know what it tastes like, but it will help you pay attention to whatever you need. And we also have a dessert. It is called the Sunrise Silk Custard. Limited quantity. You could definitely add that on if you like. And how can I take your order?
All right. So Bentley, after you give the order, you hear Professor Thorn go, like he's thoroughly entertained with just being served by students. Like this is really fun for him. And Bentley, earlier today you mentioned that you were able to use your jade talisman to alter your glamour, but you didn't share what you actually changed. So could you let everyone know what you have visible and what is invisible?
You're absolutely correct. So in Bentley's PNG tuber model, he's had his tail and his ears out, but now in campaign, that's canon as well. So you could see his tail, you can see his ears, and he has a nice little set of talons that are popping through on his hands now. Oh,
Oh, he's just a baby.
All right. So, Thorn is going to be like, this is so fun, And honestly, I'm trying to figure out how to narrow down what I want here. But all of the pictures, everything just looks so delicious. What would you recommend?
One of
Well, they haven't had the lavender oat tonic on the menu before, and I don't know when they're gonna put it back on. So I think that'd be a great thing to put with your meal.
Okay. I will take that into consideration. Vexley, why don't you start us off? Um, okay. I will have the Bloom Fizz with the Focus Foam, the Citrus Kelp Salad, and the Fruit Carpaccio. And Thorn is going to say, "I'm going to take you up on your offer. I'm gonna have the lavender oat tonic with the Focus Foam, which we don't know if it's going to taste good or not. But hey, I am going to need my focus today. Uh, and the fruit Carpaccio just looks absolutely lovely. And I think I'll end that off with the golden herb omelet. Mm. And Gravesen, who is leaned back in her chair, both hands on the table, clutching her phone, playing some equivalent of Magic Crush, is going to say, I'll have what he's having.
So you be fine with getting the lavender oat tonic with foam, the fruit carpaccio, and the golden herb omelet as well, exactly like that.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Bet. Okay, I could do that.
All right. Bentley, could you go ahead and make your juicy communication roll to your bartenders?
No problem. We do that with charisma here, right?
That's correct. Don't forget your +2 for entering the menu.
Wow.
Bentley!
Oh boy,
Bentley!
So
that's what I'm scared of.
Bentley, you're gonna get there, and the only thing you're gonna remember is the fact that Thorn said that everything looked delicious. So you are going to order one of everything.
What the fuck?
Oh my
You
god.
know what? I'm a fucking idiot. You know what I should have done to use my tools? Cast air magic. Enhance hearing. Would have heard everything. Oh well.
Damn, hang on, hang on, hang on. Let me take in literature real quick.
So Tim, wait, Bentley, you said you're looking for a way to save yourself?
I am. I am
All right.
really.
I'll wait.
Thank you.
Oh man, let me go
You said
through
one
this
of
and
everything?
find. Let me look for this literature.
Yeah,
Um,
Cain, didn't you pass literature? I don't know.
I didn't. I have seasoning.
I think the only person that really did literature was Bentley.
Fuck.
Uh,
Cain, don't you have enhanced hearing?
I do, yes. Um,
Oh, I also want to point out, I think like as a waiter, it's already too late because you two already did your stuff. You're supposed to only ask for appetizers and drinks. I think that Bentley also asked for the main course
I,
too, so they're gonna get their food.
I did say drinks and appetizers. I just can't remember which one's app and which one's not. So I can't remember what's what.
No, I ain't got nothing. That's
Huh.
me, gang. Yep. You don't want everything.
Okay.
So Tim, you are communicating one of everything to your team. Could I get that juicy? Oh,
Oh no.
ew.
Bentley, if you want to just go back there and tell them that, I'm gonna take a
So,
bathroom break.
with this roll, everyone behind the counter is experiencing disadvantage. Let's go.
God, I think Bentley said I don't. He must be joking. He said one of everything.
I think.
That is disadvantage enough. Is just saying one of everything.
Oh. Mark's like, I don't believe you.
She didn't make anything. She's like, go get me the correct order.
That's not right.
Yeah, let's go reroll.
Let me check Marcy's stats. Okay. Back to the class. Okay.
Oh,
So
Jasper, lock in Jasper.
So, up until this point, Jasper hasn't done a damn thing. The three of you notice this, and it's especially apparent now that you're struggling. What would you like to do?
ask him to do something.
I'm gonna look to Marcy.
I'm not allowed
Um,
to step in, right? I'm the communication person.
It's a teffort. It's a team effort.
Okay,
Um,
guys, there's a lot of food. It's
um,
one of everything.
I don't know. I don't understand the order. I'm not gonna lie. And do you mind asking him for help?
No, we got this under control, Marcy says. And you don't doubt it because she's doing better than you, but you don't have it under control, so you assume that you need the most help.
Okay. Um. Okay. All right.
Tim, you are also the hat wearer back here, the communicator, the head chef.
You might have to talk to
Um,
Jasper.
All right,
Get
let
that
me.
man in the kitchen, man.
All right, let me go. Let me go see what's up with Jasper. um, I know, I was a floater last time. I was back here as well, but we got a big ass order. And I was wondering if you could kind of help us get it pushed out.
Let me look at Jasper real quick.
He flips you the bird.
Jasper
He says, "Nah."
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Okay.
He starts making it. He starts eating it. He's like, mm.
He's gonna take his little headphone off. He's gonna look up. He's going to see that Misty done spilled something twice. Marcy is reading something 4 times and has made the same drink 3 times, even though the order is one of everything. And he's gonna be like, okay. He is going to attempt to help Marcy. Jasper, disadvantage.
This is basically wasn't paying attention.
So I'm talking about big dog. Thank you.
So he's going to reach over Marcy and just pick out the drinks that fulfill the order given, and then quickly make the 2 drinks that she is missing and just slide it to Tim, and then take a step back.
Appreciate that one. um, so, does the floater only get 1 roll, or can he also help Misty?
He only gets 1 roll.
Oh boy.
So, Bentley, you have received a sunrise latte, a moon milk chai, a bloom fizz, and a lavender oat
I
tonic.
forgot this isn't even the right order, dude. I forgot.
All with
Damn
focus
it.
foam. It is now on you to Dex take it out. I will say you are gonna get a +1 with your werewolf toes.
Werewolf
Okay.
toes. So +1, +2, plus whatever your actual dex is.
Ask Cain to magic it to the table.
Ooh, let's not do that.
Oh,
Switch all of his mana in the first scene.
Oh,
bro,
actually,
that's crazy.
I do have to.
That's
take
like the day he gets jumped.
I did take out one. I forgot about that. -6 so far.
That's enough, right?
Mm.
Oh
He's-
god.
Mm.
Please.
Mm.
It had to be table C, huh? It had to be Thorn's table. He's doing some fucking voodoo over there.
It's not his fault. I'm just bad at everything.
Bentley, you turn around, you grab the wrong orders. You grab your order that is the wrong order, and you're just like, okay, I could carry 4 drinks. I could, if I put these two in between my index and thumb, and I just squish my middle finger over these two. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I think I got it. And you go walking.
Oh god.
Not quite adjusted to your newly werewolf toes.
Werewolf toes.
And you trip.
Oh!
Drinks
Bentley,
go-
why didn't you just take the tray? It was on a tray.
Oh! I thought it'd be harder if I lifted the tray because I'm clumsy.
And you
Oh god. Oh.
and you go flying. The drinks go flying. But you are caught.
But
Oh.
Professor Thorn.
Professor Thorn catches you with one arm. Then he takes the tray from Cain, who is retreating with his full order, to catch each and every drink.
Get this guy out of here, dude.
Each and every glass before they hit the floor.
He just hit the
Followed
Spider-Man.
by all of the liquids going into the glasses that they were originally in.
Guy, bro.
Bentley's staring at him. It's like, how did you do that?
Well,
These are wrong. Take it back.
when it comes to supporting students, I guess you could say that I'm quite the superhero.
Damn it.
Bentley's in love. Like, who is this guy?
How is that a Riz moment?
Do you not hear what Bentley just said? Bentley said they're in love.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for saving me. I was so thirsty.
So he's going to help Bentley stand up properly, and then he's kind of going to lower the tray to take a look at it. He's going to be like, oh, it appears that we're missing a lavender oat tonic and
All of the
appetizers.
Oh my god, I am so. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm going to take our lavender oat tonic, our bloom fizz, and the complimentary moon milk chines sunrise latte.
The whole thing is
Absolutely.
he took the entire thing.
the whole thing is this whole day has been complimentary. What are you talking?
Guys, he's trying to make me feel better. Please, I need this.
Oh my god.
He's gonna try to pay for it too. He's gonna be such a good Samaritan at the end. He's gonna start giving money and give a tip to Bentley.
Bentley, could you go ahead and try once again for your charisma roll to get the correct order this time?
How is
Yeah.
it the exact same rule? How is it the exact same rule? He says one of everything. No.
It's not gonna be right.
Do something!
This is a joke, bro. I'm gonna. Oh,
Help!
Oh.
All right. So Bentley is gonna be like, oh, okay. Bentley, you're gonna hear that he said, okay, he's missing drinks and the appetizers.
No.
So just to make sure, we're gonna need 2 of everything.
Yeah, so he was kind of let me come back and like fix my mistake. So I
Okay.
need 2 everything.
Like
2 everything.
of the drinks and the apps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Guys, you're not gonna fucking believe this shit.
Guys, I think they want 3 of everything.
We need it all.
What?
Bentley said we need like a few of everything. So
View of everything.
Okay, hold on. Let me interpret this role real quick. Yeah, 2 of everything.
What the hell? Who
Every,
the fuck is out there?
and Misty, you're gonna look out there and you're gonna see Thorn and he's gonna wave.
He's hungry.
Well,
you
Tim,
guys
with that roll, everyone is experiencing disadvantage.
God. It's looking bad here.
this is so stupid.
Oh no.
I've cursed us all. I'm sorry.
Bentley cursed the fucking
There's really
Oh,
no
guys.
middle ground here. We're
Oh
all
my
rolling like
God.
17s to 20s, and now we're rolling above, like below, like
below 10. Below 10.
Something has changed.
Uh,
Oh my god.
Tim, your people are kind of struggling back here.
Gotta get Jasper on the case, bro.
Hey man. I don't know how long it's been since these guys have eaten, but they want 2 of like everything. So we have a even bigger order than when I asked you beforehand. So I was wondering if you could come jump back here and help real quick again. No biggie.
No biggie. If you want, like. Oh god.
No.
No.
It's a
And
disaster.
We slip in, we fall in.
tries his best to find a way to get to the counter, but Misty and Marcy are both headstrong girls. So, along with being confused at what they're doing, they're bumping into each other and trying not to crash out on each other. And at some point, he comes up and they both glare at him at the same time, and he just takes a step back.
He's like, wait a minute.
I'm trying not to crash out now. So at this point, for table C, nothing is getting out of the kitchen.
Roman.
Given that this is the second time that getting the drinks and appetizers is challenging, Roman, he's trying to supervise everything. He's the one that's actually communicating to Ethan for the orders and like making sure everyone's doing what they need to do. Cain being just, ugh. So, Tim, could you say to me how you call out to Roman for help?
So he just finished asking Jasper to go help. Jasper takes 2 steps forward and then proceeds to take 2 steps back. So he looks at him and without saying a word, he just turns around and like looks to look for him. He's like, Roman, we're getting slammed over here, man. Bentley saying we need 2 of everything for table C. It doesn't look like that big of a table, but
I don't know. Maybe they're hungry.
So Roman turns around, and two of everything doesn't sound right to him.
Didn't sound right to me either, but okay.
Yeah, and he takes a step closer to you. But before he could get behind the bar, Thorn steps in.
We're not doing kitchen tours today, sir.
And
No,
Thorn,
Tim doesn't say
and
that. He's
Thorn
gonna get smacked.
says,
No, please, no. Oh.
please take it easy on young Bentley, as he has just explored the beauty of expressing himself via Jade Talisman. So, can I cut in here, Tim?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
So,
Alright. So, young Marcy, young
Professor trying to help.
Misty, young Jasper. The order was actually
He didn't say young Tim. What the hell?
I don't know.
The order
Your
was
father.
actually a Bloom Fizz, a Lavender Oat tonic, a citrus kelp salad, fruit carpaccio, and another fruit carpaccio.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm
That's
so
definitely not two of
sorry.
everything.
What? I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for. Players. Misty, Marcy. Could you give us with advantage your roll?
Insane. There we go.
He said it's so clear.
Almost like that.
They're both like, oh, they both hit the fucking little yachty.
So you guys are able with with Professor Thorne's gentle guidance, Marcy and Misty are able to successfully cast out the order. And he's putting them on the trays. He's like, "Thank you, thank you very much." And he lifts the tray, and he puts a hand on Bentley's shoulder, and he says, "It's not your fault. Don't worry. It's just a challenging time in your development period."
God, thank you. If I fail my class again, you're gonna beat me.
What?
All right. And you all watch as he approaches his table and starts setting the plates down for Graveson and Bexley. So what you have here today is a citrus cup
He just
salad. Locally sourced from.
He doesn't even know that.
He heard it. I asked.
Read the menu.
He read the menu, bro.
He had a +2. I forgot.
Of course.
You know what's when the beef between you and him comes out, Bentley will not understand.
Man, maybe I don't have beef with him at all. Man, this guy seems pretty chill.
Which brings
started off
us
on the wrong
to table D.
For
Go ahead.
Delilah.
For
Go ahead,
Delilah. And she absolutely does. So she goes, "Hello, my name is Delilah. I'm a second year student. Currently specializing in enchantments. But today I will be your humble waiter. So we have a few specials today, such as the moon milk chai can be substituted out for a lavender oat tonic, which I recommend you getting with the focus foam, because as the single most important people on campus, I assumed you guys are going to want to lock in after a heavy, hearty breakfast that you will be having here. And I hope that you all will consider finishing off your meal with our special dessert today, the sunrise silk custard. But if not, we can always pack that to go for you so that you can have a sweet treat later on." Now, she comes back to the table, and like mentioned previously, she just seems like she has some background in service. So Tim, this is coming down to you. She's going to say, "All right, for our order, table D, we have a citrus kelp salad, a moon milk chai, a bloom fizz, and a lavender oat tonic with the focus foam, just on the tonic, not on any of the other drinks, and two mush tartlets."
All right. Appreciate that one.
Mhm.
Oh,
It's got to be at least just base.
you should be fine. You should be fine. You got that.
I was hunting for. All right. So, all right. Tim, with this roll, you are able to grant your bartenders advantage on their attack.
Let's go.
So, Misty and Marcy, go ahead and. Marcy. Advantage.
Let's go. Yes.
Misty and Marcy are able to get the appetizers out in record time, as always. There's just something about table C that just didn't feel right. Now we're back to an excellent.
Thorn's aura was just too strong, so it was like, man, this table's gonna be tough to handle. That guy became the waiter. He walked in the kitchen.
He did do that. He did do that. All right.
I thought he was about to start making the food. I'm like, dude, get out of here, man.
This just leaves as Delilah takes her orders away. This just leaves the bar people, who are eagerly awaiting for Tim to take their orders.
Oh shit.
You got this, man.
Did we do this last time? I feel like we didn't do this last time.
No, there wasn't anyone at the bar.
Fuck. Who's at the?
It's the holistic wellness team
All right.
plus the librarians.
Okay. um. I guess I'll be the bartender. I'm not really the waiter. I don't know what I was gonna call myself. I guess I'll call myself a waiter anyways. Hey guys. I'm Tim, and I'll be your waiter today and slash bartender. We'd have a couple specials. We got the moon milk, and you can sub that for lavender oat tonic with some focus film, which mighty delicious. Haven't tried it yet, but I hope it is. We also have on the dessert menu today. We have a sunrise silk custard, but it is limited, so order while it lasts. Can I start you guys off with some drinks and apps?
So Dr. Loonville is going to ask. Sorry, not Dr. Loonville. Dr. Dern is going to ask. Hello. I couldn't help but notice that this wasn't clearly stated on the menu, but how many calories are in the Bloom Fizz?
I wouldn't just know that, right? Even though I studied the menu, or is it? Would I know that?
With your roll of the menu, you don't know the calories. You didn't think to memorize that part.
Okay. I'm not actually 100% sure. I could go ask the chef, the head chef back there. He knows the menu like the back of his hand.
I see. While you're at it, can you inquire how many calories are in the Bloom Fizz, the fruit carpaccio, and the sunrise herf cakes?
Absolutely.
So Tim, you turn around and Thorn's back there getting some syrup for his table.
What? Dude.
And
Let him cook. Let him cook.
and he's going to say the numbers that you're looking for are 843, 520, and then 1,895.
God
Jesus.
damn, dude.
What, in the fucking salad?
What's in that? Wait. Oh, God
Oh, the
damn.
Earth Cakes. Oh man.
Jesus Christ. I can see why he asked. Oh my God. Did anybody write that down? That was so outstanding that I didn't remember all of them.
I think the second one was like 520. I can't remember though.
Jesus Christ.
524.
The 124 is the second one. There you go.
So the Hearth Cakes are, and to clarify, because I see 1,800 in the chat. Is that correct?
Yes, it was 1,895 for the Earth Cakes.
I
Fuck,
thought I
dude.
misheard that. That's crazy.
And so they
843
asked
for
for
the
the
Bloom Fizz,
843 for the Bloom Fizz.
and I think 524 is for the Fruit Carpaccio.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. The Bloom Fizz is more. I guess it makes sense that it's more than the fruit Carpaccio, but like, still, oh my God. Okay, I appreciate that one, Mr. Professor Thorne. Holy shit. Okay, so I guess I walk back to the table. I say, well, I guess we'll go in order from least to most. The fruit Carpaccio is 534 calories. The Bloom Fizz is 843, and the Earth Cake is 1,895 calories.
They're all going to nod their heads as they consider their order. And Dr. Loonvale is going to say, all right, then I will have a moon milk chai, the fruit carpaccio, and an order of the sunrise herf cakes.
they want the Earth Cake.
And Dr.
Bulking
Mern
is-
is going to say, I will take a citrus kelp salad and the sunrise herf cakes.
God, well, guys.
And Dr. Dern is going to say, I will have the bloom fizz, the fruit carpaccio, and an order of the sunrise herf cakes.
You guys heard the calories I said, right? Okay.
And Librarian Velthorn will say, I will take a sunrise latte, the fruit carpaccio, and you guessed it, the sunrise herf cakes.
They're hungry.
They're all
You know what?
sleeper builds.
You know why? It's for the freezies, man. You gotta get the most calorific thing for the freezies.
I guess.
It's for free, man. You can't skim off on free.
I guess they're bulking. Let's get a perception check to see how buff they are. God damn, dude. Okay.
All right. So, Tim, go ahead and give me that juicy communication roll to your bar people.
Yes.
All right, guys. I got their complete order. We can start off with the drinks. And the apps. Then, well, they all wanted Hearth Cakes, by the way. I guess they didn't really care about the calories. So,
All right.
yeah,
Misty, go ahead for your advantage roll.
Misty's is nat 20 over here.
Maybe in her past life she was a bar girl. Look at Marcy.
All right. So,
It gives it extra flavor.
all right. Let's see if Marcy can hit it too. Oof. Marcy. It's not looking good. Looks like she's gonna need some help from Jasper.
Hey, Jasper, there's a lot of heart cakes out there, man.
Look, hey man, all we got is the bar left. Marcy could use a little bit of help. Misty really got her stuff out the way, so if you could just jump back in there and get this one last hurrah for us to finish off the day.
All right,
Okay. All right.
Jasper's just like offing all over the food.
It's
Guys.
better.
It's okay.
Jasper is
The drinks are like
able.
half filled, but they're filled.
Jasper is able to pick up where Marcy left off. Now, Tim, all you have to do is pick the plate up and put it on the bar.
Sounds pretty simple. Can I get an advantage roll on that?
Nah,
Mm.
it's super simple. You got this.
Can I change that to charisma?
No, no, you can't.
Mm.
You got a levitation voice spell? A voice?
No, I don't think I have that.
Because last time I checked, Cain has the strongest throat in the party.
Yo.
Hold on. So it's
Toss.
I think it's -1 on dex, but I have +2, so it's +1. I got
Yeah.
Fuck.
No.
I pick it up and I miss I my my perception of how far the thing was a little too off balance. I just drop it on the floor.
You pick it up,
I just
and it goes out of your hand, and it tilts on your fingertips, and it's spilling all over Dr. Loonvale.
Oh no.
Before it does,
Swear to
Dr. Dr. Mern, the vampire one, catches the glass with a finger, the droplet on the cusp of the lip part, and tilts it back up.
appreciate that one.
Here, let me just. And he leans over and he grabs all of the trays.
Thank you.
You know, you all seem to be experiencing high levels of stress. I could smell it.
What? You said he can smell your stress?
That is
All of us
that
are-
is exactly what he said.
Well, you just had a baby.
The scent of cortisol.
Yeah, well, I mean, I just had a kid yesterday, so there's a lot of work going on.
All right. Now, up to the top. It is time for you all to carry out your main courses.
Didn't Cain and Bentley accidentally already do that?
Bentley did not.
Oh, so only Cain.
Cain will be taking dessert orders.
Okay.
Wait, what? We're still
All
going?
of them, or just
Yup.
just his table?
Fuck.
Please no.
So Bentley, can you give me a dexterity roll for carrying
Please.
out the main course? You hear the ding, and Ethan go order up.
Oh god.
I believe in you.
Oh, it popped up at the top. Is this good? Is this good?
Looks good to me.
You're shaking.
But it gets there.
You get to the table,
You're shaking because you have to bring it to Professor Thorne, and he's just standing there
and then
looking
your
at you.
knees buckle inward,
Oh.
and Thorne catches the tray before he goes down with you, and he helps you lower it to the table. You see, you did it. You got it. You did that all by yourself.
Oh, thank you. You've been really nice.
I couldn't be more proud of you. Now, Cain, why don't you go ahead and take dessert orders for us?
Cain walks back up to the table. I hope all the food was enjoyable. Would anyone like dessert today?
All right, let me go ahead and see if anyone would like desserts today. Duskwin and Fellheart will be like, yes, we would like to try the what was it, the silk custard?
Did anybody ask how many of those existed? Because they're limited, so I don't know how many orders you should be taking.
Yes, the sunrise silk custard. There'll be 2 for the table. Yes.
Yes, 2 for the table.
All right. He tastes that too. His buddies Tim.
Go ahead. And...
You said 100?
No.
It's okay. Go ahead and give that juicy communication roll for your order. And in the meantime, let me Ezra D2. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, class 18. All right. So, Tim, at the moment, you have a whopping 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 orders of the sunrise silk across tables.
That sounds like a lot of orders.
Go ahead and communicate that to your team.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. We now have a whopping 17 orders of the sunrise.
Oh my god.
Hey guys, I lost count. I had to. It was like I just kind of counted the room. I think we need like 17 of those things. Those dessert things.
17 just in case someone's on a diet.
Bro, what?
So
One for everybody.
this is a multi-part dish. So Marcy has to make a component, Misty has to make a component, and Jasper has to make a component. All rolling
Damn.
disadvantage.
Damn.
17.
17 of them.
Let's go.
We're absolutely gonna run out. Even if you guys nail it, you guys really only have enough to make like 8.
Mm. Mm. Oh, that's Marcy.
Well, hold on now. It's disadvantage. We need to.
Yeah.
Let's get a nat
Oh.
20 here. Let's get a nat
No.
20 here.
All right. Just making
Fuck.
sure. 2.
It's better.
Plus
Oh, and no, misses disadvantage. I forgot.
Yeah, disadvantage, bro.
I forgot.
And this is Jasper. All right.
Damn,
Could be
man.
worse.
So, you guys are bumping into each other in the back. Like, Misty's big, Jasper's big. At some point, they both turn and they walk almost into each other. And it's just like, boom, something's stopping you. You're crushing Marcy. Marcy's in between his pecs, your titties. And she's just like, get the fuck off of me. And you guys are trying to, like, scramble together to get everything together. Because it's like, wait, it needs a strawberry on top. Do we even have 17 strawberries? Where are the strawberries? So, Tim, your kitchen's not looking good right now. Your kitchen's not looking good right now. So we pan over to Bentley. Bentley, could you please take the dessert
Pass.
Bentley, could you please take
Guys,
the
we need
dessert order?
17 more, guys.
Okay.
Go back. I'm one of everything.
Bentley, you got to ask your table first, Bentley.
I'm getting them. Come on.
And that 20 was just to walk up to the table. Now he has to do it.
Bentley didn't ask the table yet.
He's so good, he already knows what they want.
So, Bentley, you are able to nail this order because only one person wants the cake.
I love that.
Guys, make that 18.
Could you please share that with your people?
He said only one person wants the cake.
Yes.
Okay, so only one person wants a cake. So, well, why is Marcy in between the two of you, like the middle of a sandwich?
They're making the desserts.
Not enough space.
So Tim, while you're trying to supervise your kitchen, you see Dr. Dern. He raises his hand and he's like, "Oh, we would like to place our dessert order in."
Oh, of course. You guys up for the stupid?
Yes, I just wanted to inform you that none of us would like cake right now.
All right. Well, why the fuck did they call me over?
Wanted to feel included.
All right, so Tim.
I would like you to know that I do not want dessert.
Yo, Tim, you're about to tell them all that they want dessert.
So Tim, could you please give a juicy charisma roll to tell your people that they need to now make 18. 18. Sunrise.
Tim.
Sunrise silk.
Can you guys
custard.
make 18 more?
18 in total.
You're missing the roll there. Yeah.
Oh, it's there. This was the roll. So disadvantage again.
Bruh, something ain't right.
Disadvantage again. And Tim, you tell them to make 8 sunrise cakes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna add about like 8 more to that. Some of them want some to take home.
So, Misty, your ain't no time like the present. Marcy's exhausted, bro.
Hungry people out there. What can I do?
So close, man. The amount of 19 she's rolled, but she's not able to use. Let's go, Marcy.
Marcy finds like a secret stash of strawberries under everything.
Oh, Jasper.
Who put these here?
So Marcy's able to get the cake prepared, and she's like looking to the side because Misty can't find the strawberries, and she looks to Jasper because he can't find the fucking plates.
Oh.
And she just looks up at the ceiling and she goes like, "Why am I here? I don't want to be a fucking chef. I don't want to be a fucking waiter. I don't want to be a fucking bartender. This is so frustrating. I can't do this anymore."
Wait,
I
deep breath,
can't.
deep breath, deep breath,
I
deep
can't.
breath.
Grandpa!
Chill out.
I'm about to fucking lose it, man.
Wait, hold on, pause.
I'm covered in sugar. I'm covered in powder. I can't do this anymore.
Wait, no. Let's chill out. Let's take a deep breath. Remember, you're a bad bitch.
Hey, said Thorn.
Where did he come from?
He's been there the whole time, but he just has like a really like a. He was like super like silent, so everyone just forgot. He's been watching. He's like,
He's gonna place a hand on Marcy's shoulder, and he says, "Sometimes life will give you lemons, and it is in those times." And he's gonna reach under the counter and take out the 8 plates that you need to serve a sunrise silk lemon custard pie.
"What is this pep talk?"
So here are the plates. Go ahead, you could put them on, and he's helping her. Misty, why don't you go ahead and put the strawberries on top? Here, let me help you. He's like holding her wrist.
Lord.
Oh,
He's,
did we
like,
only have
putting
8?
the strawberries down with his assistants.
Tim's
And
counting all the plates. He's like, "There's not enough."
order up. Ding. Actually, 8 is the exact amount that you need. So somehow you failed so hard that it went back into being correct.
Hold on, let me just
Has failed successfully.
Which brings us to our final rolls. Our final rolls of dexterity out to the professors.
He's my
Bentley.
master.
Oh, we still have to. Oh, fuck.
Mr. Thorne, I'm scared.
I believe in you,
Man,
Bentley.
use your magic.
I
again,
know
kid.
that you can do this.
I am.
You are stronger than you give yourself credit for. Yes!
Hey!
Yes! Yes! It's like Bentley, he picks up the plate, and
Oh, those bitches
Thorn
don't
is
want
right
me. I don't have to do a
behind
dex
him,
roll.
going, "You can do this! You're almost there! Just 2 more steps, Bentley! The table's right there!"
Bentley went through a whole
Thank
arc.
you for your support.
And then
He went
Bentley puts the tray down on the table all by himself, and the professors applaud. Bentley, your victory speech?
Thank you so much for your patience and support for me to get here. I've been working really hard. I knew I could do it. I just needed some time. I hope you enjoy your custard.
Which brings us to the conclusion.
Man, I swear I counted 18.
Which brings us to the conclusion of this service. Players, you have experienced your last service of the grading quarter. You served your peers, upperclassmen, and now the professionals. How has your experience in the kitchen impacted your sense of self? Starting with Tim.
Um, I think this is, despite the sometimes the chaos between like Misty and Jasper and and Cain and Finian. um, I feel like this has probably been the funnest Tin has had during the day, because he's working on his buddy system. He gets to cook in the kitchen with Roman, or use his charm to talk to people. And although it wasn't always successful, I mean, he practice, and so I think this is actually a surprisingly good exercise to what he thought it was going to be when Ethan first pitched it.
Bentley.
His sense of self was worse. Like, it's a little worse. It's like, originally when I couldn't fight in the integration exam, I said to myself, "Oh, that's not my forte. This is walking." So maybe this just ain't for me.
For Cain, it's definitely, it feels good. You got off a rough start. You still don't understand how you look up above you and you just don't understand the fucking menu. But um, it feels good to have be able to see in yourself some growth. Like you sucked the first time, second time was a little bit better, and the third time you had no hiccups, and you were able to implement not only some of the tools that you've gotten, but also the magic that you've been accustomed to. So he feels good, and he hopes that the rest of his place feels good too.
Um, Misty probably feels really good right now. Like maybe she was a mixer in her past life, which isn't true, but she's pretty good at making drinks. She's pretty fucking good.
By the time the last plates were cleared and the final glasses wiped down, exhaustion hung heavy over the room. Roman stepped back, satisfied enough to stay silent. This time, Ethan emerged from the kitchen. It was his time to take the floor.
Oh God. That Chef Ramsay's coming out.
Everyone's about to scream at all of us.
He took his glasses
Get
off.
out! Get out!
Idiot sandwich.
Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off!
Fuck off.
You, and you, get the fuck out of my kitchen.
He took off his glasses, cleaning them with the end of his shirt. I'll be honest, he said flatly. I knew that most of you were going to be shit in the kitchen, but that wasn't the point. This week was about exposing how you communicate, how you react under pressure, and what you do when things stop going your way. His voice was stern and callous. This weekend, you will write the paper about what you did well, where you failed, and how you intend to improve. You will then discuss that reflection with your buddy system and add a section on how you could better support them. Separately, you'll write another paper evaluating the other buddy system, their strengths, their challenges, and the advice you'd give them to improve. He assigned. Your grade depends on how honestly you can assess yourself, your team, and the other team. I don't want to hear, I tried my best. If that were true, you wouldn't be here for the second year. Next week, we will meet in the tactical arts arena. And don't come to me complaining about exhaustion or low magic capacity for your other classes. If you haven't learned how to replenish yourselves by midday, then you don't belong in magic classes. You'll be pulled back to focus solely on coven courtesies. It's time to get real. Figure it out. Players, Ethan didn't sugarcoat a single word. Hearing him call out your strengths, your habits under pressure, and your responsibility to both buddy systems, what hits the hardest, and what is one concrete change you can commit to before next week, starting with Bentley?
Um, he obviously works best in the system because he has a lot of incompetencies that are just going to take a while to iron out. Like he's not going to get it all resolved by the next time they meet. So he could probably work on being more of a support to everyone else, like helping them replenish for the tactical arts arena. And he did get some information about the other buddy system regarding Jasper, Delilah, and Marcy that he hasn't shared at this point. So it's also something that he can work on and probably bring up because now that's kind of his responsibility to help them succeed too.
I think for Cain, one of the few things he feels like he can do better is kind of similar to Bentley, but just being helpful to the people around him. He was able to grow for sure throughout the course of this uh, course, the services. Um, but he could have maybe been more help to the people around him as well, uh, using his magic to maybe help hear orders, or maybe using his magic to make life a little bit easier for the people running the tables and stuff. He has a lot of capabilities that he could have implemented a little bit more. So he wants to be able to implement himself better uh, for the people around him because he got himself kind of down pack with the whole throughout the course of this week.
Um, for Misty, I feel like also she could have like casted her like enhanced hearing thingy, and maybe that would have helped like hearing the orders, because there was like mistakes or whatever. I feel like that could have helped too, but I didn't do that. So that's gonna be written down on that paper. Um, and to replenish mana and stuff, she might have to like do some research on that because she's not like a potion brewer or whatever. I don't think her body oils can do that either, so she would have to like figure something out.
I think Tim's biggest weakness right now is, I guess, lack of arsenal, in the sense that the only thing he's actually ever done throughout the school that like gave him like an advantage on anything is the ring to help him with his own transformation, which realistically he doesn't need the ring, he can just do it on his own, as well as the bracelet that helps him be a little more charmful. But other than that, everything is kind of just doing whatever on his own. He doesn't ever work towards trying to find something to help him out. Between anything like strength, dex, constitution, wisdom, intellect, none of that stuff he's ever actually went out of his way to try and find a way to improve other than like just like basic classes and stuff like that. So I think trying to find a way to actually improve himself other than just trial and error, trying and failing over and over again would be definitely a big step in the right direction.
All right. Now, is there anything you would like to communicate to your fellow classmates, your Coven Courtesies team, or any of the professors here before we move on? Starting with Misty.
Um, um, I'm gonna check in on Marcy because she was kind of she looked like she was about to crash out. But I just want to know if she's okay.
So, funny that you say that because you're taking off your apron, right? Like, whoo, that was a tough day. Let me check on my girl. And before you can even do that, Marcy's practically throwing herself onto you. And she's like, "Look, my man ain't here. You kind of got some thing going on. Hold me.
Oh.
Hold me right fucking now."
uh. Mm. Okay, so yeah, Misty, her arms kind of like wraps around Marcy's like torso and just like pulls her in to her chest and just holds her. Low key, she's been wanting to hold her for the longest time. Ugh.
Marcy puts her head on Misty's chest. She's doing that thing where her head's there, but her eyes are wide open while she's like looking into the distance. Like she just came out of a war. She will never pick up a spoon. She will never be a housewife. She will never learn to cook. This was Zeke's gonna have to be a house husband.
You did.
And this is where I use my blush bloom charm to see if Misty has a secret crush on Marcy.
Don't you dare. Don't.
No, I could just do it on Marcy because she crush on you.
No, don't do that either. I don't want to know.
I don't want to know.
But as Misty's like holding her, Misty is also going to say that you did a really good job, and you won't be in the kitchen again.
I don't care what Ethan says. If he tries to put me back in this fucking kitchen, I'll burn this whole school down to the ground with me in it.
Well, no, I'm gonna have to drag you out. You can just burn it together.
Now, Tim, is there anyone that you would like to touch base with?
Okay, we're all here, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
for the most part.
I guess Misty is wrapped around with Marcy, so I guess I'll talk to the good old buddy system real quick to to reconvene. See how everything was everybody did today. That went a lot better than I expected. Could have been worse.
Yeah, that felt better. That felt better. King kind of like looks, responding to Tim, looks to Bentley. I, I'm sorry I couldn't help you out more. I saw you were struggling. You know, Professor Thorne seemed to have it under control, but
Yeah, 2 of everything
you
is a tough order.
you okay?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, you.
Um, it could have been worse, but it was not great. I I'm not surprised. I just wish it was better.
Well, being out there in front of all the professors, like every single one we pretty much know, is is something else. Sure, nerves and chills were all over everybody today.
It's just
Yeah,
real
for sure.
tough because like I it was just a very tough day, but I think I'll bounce back. I would say that's the one thing I kind of got going for myself. I always bounce back from a tough day.
That's
Yeah,
a
but
pretty good point.
overall, we did pretty well.
All right.
Can you guys believe those Hearth cakes are 1,800 calories?
They're 1,800 calories. Game not on
Yeah.
the menu.
It's almost,
That can't be right.
that's almost as many
That's what I said.
calories. That's almost as many calories as Kane's gonna be when Finian eats him.
He's
Only
only
1,000 calories?
I'm small right now.
You're not that. I'm sure if you ate a whole person, they'd be more than 1,800 calories.
That'd be a weird thing
Alright.
to Google, right?
Yes.
I would not recommend
That'd be
it.
a weird thing to Google, right?
Already on it.
Yeah.
That'd put us on the FBI watch
Calories is an
list,
entire
right?
human body.
How many calories are in a human finger?
No, you gotta just preface it by saying, out of curiosity, how many?
Out of curiosity.
An
Asking for a
average human body contains roughly 125,000 to 144,000 calories, primarily of fat and protein.
Damn.
Well, Kane's dead, so
You're
he'd
about
be
to kill
less
him if he
that.
eats you
Oh.
all.
So they split it up by body part.
Mm.
Apparently, your thighs are worth the most amount of calories.
That sounds right.
Well, I'll keep that in
Yeah, that
mind
tracks.
when Finian's roasting Kane.
No. It's gonna be great. Don't worry.
All right, so that was Misty and Tim. Bentley, is there anyone that you would like to check in on?
Well, Marshy's crashing out. Jasper's probably got his headphones back on, and the light don't
I mean,
like
he was
me
pretty easy to
because
talk
she
to when I
said I
talked to
flew
him
in.
earlier, so
True.
just give him like a clap. Just like, Jasper.
Snap in this face.
What? Wait, huh?
Take off his headphones.
Punch him in the chest, bro.
Y'all are crazy. I'm gonna go up to Jasper and just kind of like wave a little bit so that he can respect his own autonomy and take them off if he wants to. Cause like y'all want me to get into a fight.
Just
Have you and
Hello?
Jasper like ever talked ever?
We have talked a long time ago, and then
Guys, far
he
away.
brought Jasper up with Noel, which kind of put him back on the map for Bentley. It's like, oh, you're not a bad guy. You're just under a lot of stress. And then he's also supposed to be evaluating their buddy system.
Okay, go ahead.
So he waves a little bit and he's like, hey, big man, how you doing? How was service for you?
It was fine, I guess.
Did you like being a server more last time, or was being in the kitchen like your preference?
Being in the kitchen ain't hard. It's just beneath me.
Okay.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I don't think you are aspiring to be like a chef or nothing, so I could see how that feel kind of like a waste of time. Um, how do you feel like this impacted like you interacting with your buddy system? I know we all supposed to be like getting along and singing Kumbaya and all that.
Well,
Oh, he perked up.
well, the problem with our buddy system is the fact that all of the girls on the team act like dudes.
Bentley's eyes go wide, like, I don't think you're supposed to say that about women. But okay.
What the fuck did he just say? Marcy peeking up from Misty's titty.
No, no.
Wait.
Nah,
Let's
Misty
give him
kind of
the-
like just puts Marcy's head back into her chest and like tries to suffocate her. We're not doing this
What?
right now.
That sounds like
No.
a charisma roll from Misty literature.
Disadvantage.
No. That sounded more like a strength roll, grabbing her and forcing her into her chest.
Like, come on, girl.
So
Let's.
she can
not do this right
grab Marcy. That is also an option. You can try and restrain her, or you can try and convince
Hold me
her
back.
to stay in your arms.
Yeah, restrain her.
Can I try to like restrain her, like hold her tighter?
All right, strength roll. Bentley out here just starting shit, bro. Like, Bentley, what the fuck is wrong with you?
No!
It's rough out here, guys.
Not great.
Oh, I'll try.
Can I try and persuade Marcy before she breaks out of that?
You absolutely can with your literature roll.
And this is a persuasion roll, so I'm rolling on an advantage.
Yes.
I have no stakes here, so.
Do I roll first, or do I give the statement then roll?
Give the statement then roll. Let's make it interesting.
Wait. I learned in the situation that happened with Imani is that Jasper will say things like how I will say things. We just don't say them right. Let's let him explain what that meant, because I'm sure he means it in a non-offensive way.
No, he doesn't.
Misty, you're not helping.
Well, I think he also called her something too, so it's not gonna matter much. You got
boy.
this. The anticipation.
Oh.
It's me, nat 20. Nat 20 from Bentley.
boy.
Come on.
2 nat 20s.
2 nat 20s. 3 nat 20.
I'll throw in a nat 20 in there. I'll
Anybody
convince
have
Marcy
anything
to
that
go.
can help me?
Absolutely.
I
not.
literally have nothing.
Just
I
rip
failed
the
literature.
bracelet
I
off
only
of
have.
Tim's- Rip the bracelet off Tim's arm.
Can I hold Tim's arm for emotional support and use his support item by proxy?
You would have to put it on.
I
Does he
slide
have
my
time to
pinky
read
into his
this with my
bracelet.
wrist? Do sleight of hand and take my
Hang on, buddy. Hang on.
I will allow it.
What's your bracelet do? How much do I get?
I think it's just a +1.
That's crazy.
Can I have it back?
No. You're still wearing it. Bentley's just got like his pinky.
Oh, okay. That's why it didn't work. You have to have your full hand in it.
Would anyone else like to interject before
I only have
get-
physical restraints, and the last time I used it, Thorn called me racist, so I'm not going to do that.
That's completely fair.
Bro.
Kane,
Oh.
anything?
I'm looking. I'm looking what I have.
Use your telekinesis magic to hold her in place.
Hang on. What's your charisma modifier?
1 or 2 because I have my ring.
Do you have like the baby boy advantage thing going on?
Is that a thing, DM?
You do not have baby boy advantage. Marcy don't want you, bro.
No.
Can he support?
Use it
roll?
on Jasper.
You got it all wrong on Jasper.
Jasper don't want you, bro.
Damn.
Can he also slide his pinky into my finger?
Y'all just let this shit happen, dog.
Hold on.
No.
I'm
It's
looking.
a responsibility to take care of the buddy
Guys, I
systems.
failed literature, so everything I roll would be disadvantage. I can give a
So
crack
I-
at it, but it's probably gonna roll shittily as well.
I think-
straight. I'm rolling straight. No worries.
There's two things. What's up? Steelhead, you're muted.
Yes, I would. Girl.
It's your attack.
Don't you mean short bus?
I'm not calling her that.
Okay. All right. Okay. This is.
I feel like I should have one day.
Okay, so what I've
learned
learned from Kala, I would like to use this. Dude, Jesus Christ. What'd this say? It says, just add a few more phrases to your vocabulary when you're interacting with them. Ask them how you can best support them, how the conversation made them feel, and do they feel as they said everything they needed to in this moment.
That is a great idea if you haven't already chosen strength.
Oh yeah, I know.
Okay. I'm just gonna be like. I'm just gonna try back Bentley and kind of reiterate what Bentley said, and just kind of do my role. Be like, wait. Bentley said it wrong. Like he just said he doesn't know how to speak.
No, stop it.
If we're gonna have this conversation, let's have it. It's okay. Let's just let him talk, and then you can talk, and no one needs to start getting all angry. We can have this conversation.
Go ahead and give me your literature roll.
So glad you did it, so I don't have to do anything.
I'm a baby boy. Listen to the baby boy.
Well, that was to convince Marcy. Now somebody has to convince Jasper not to step in because she was stepping forward.
Marcy is saying, what the fuck did he just say? Misty very quickly realizes that even with her draconic strength, she cannot hold back this muscle equinoxian bitch. Especially when she's in full-blown rage. Bentley jumps in trying to use his pack member charm, but Marcy grabs him by the face and moves him to the side, only to run into Cain, who is now standing in front of Jasper, basically going, wait. And having been dissuaded by now 3 people, Marcy realizes that maybe, just maybe, she might be overreacting.
I can't wait for Jasper to say something even more insulting so that it cancels out everything we've done.
I'm so scared to ask follow-up questions of him, but it's kind of a conversation that needs to be had, and there's a room full of people that won't let us die. It might be important to have it here.
Thorn walks in, guys. What's the holdup on my dessert, man?
So Marcy crosses her arms over her chest, and she says, alright, y'all seem to think that there's some weight to what this motherfucker has to say. Go ahead and say it.
Oh god. So, Mr. Jasper, sir, is there a particular way you want to be spoken to? Is it the way they're talking to you that's the issue?
You know, all 7 individuals in the kitchen are now looking to Jasper in anticipation, and he kind of perks up. For a moment, he looks confused. He didn't think he'd get this far. And now he's realizing that he has to actually speak.
He has the best monologue we've ever heard.
I am misunderstood.
I didn't
Pulls a
mean
Sasuke.
it, did I?
Well, I don't really care for the politics behind why Delilah has been incorporated into Zeke's pack, but I am one man in this buddy system against three people who are united and feel as if they can use their unity as a way to strong arm me into decisions that are not best for me.
Your whole buddy system isn't a pack, huh? So you feel like nobody takes your opinion into consideration.
Yeah, but it doesn't just start with the buddy system. It's actually everyone in here. And he turns to the professors.
Oh god, he's going off script.
I mean, let him speak, I guess. Let him speak, I guess.
Hold on, I need to find it. I need to find it.
But the DM wasn't expecting this.
Cause I need to say it with a straight face.
Let him cook, guys.
Let him cook.
Okay. Ethan put his hand on his hip.
He's like, what you talking about?
He's ready to fucking throw down, bro.
Jasper is going to say on his platform with all of the professors and the staff members and everyone there, he is going to say, I am a docile creature.
Misty, please, Misty,
Docile creature.
Misty, baby, please.
Docile creature.
So let's hear him out.
Oh,
Let him finish.
Yes. Yes.
Didn't he push Misty like a
Yep. Yep. Let him. Maybe there's a point here. Maybe there's a point here.
That has been cornered.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Missy's reaction threw me. I'm a docile creature that has been cornered. Say it as you want. We are all nothing but animals, and I am at the top of that food chain, and yet I find myself each and every day either cornered, like I am in my buddy system, or provoked, and he's gonna look at Misty.
No, please, Misty, please. We need to pass this class.
Oh.
Provoked and or threatened. And he's going to look out Ethan. And Ethan's gonna look away. Who he's talking about because he's not talking to me. After getting in touch with my ancestry, I've learned that there is a systemic and historical historic how do I put this?
He pokes his head through. Somebody say my name?
Historic. Sense of oppression against dragonkind. And I'm supposed to just sit here, smile, and bend to the will of what everyone else believes a dragon is meant to be. And the more that I struggle to fit into that mold, the more likely I find myself desiring to burn this place to the ground. And
Huh?
one day, I don't think that I will be able to stop myself. Ethan
What a
goes
threat
front.
towards the school.
Celeste's gonna be like, let him cook. Let him cook.
She wants that vacation, dog.
So, he's gonna turn to Bentley. If I could make one request at the attention of everyone in this room in this moment, I will request that they speak to me with respect, or they do not speak to me at all. And
I think I was
Marcy,
pretty respectful earlier, I hope.
Marcy, as the leader of your pack, in the absence of your alpha, you must understand that your pack is not curated to follow your lead. They are curated to follow Zeke's lead. So in his absence, you are not the leader for them. It should be me.
Wait,
Did you say,
wait,
that?
wait.
Is that canon?
I'm losing my shit. bro.
Can we run that back?
Nah, you heard him. You heard him. I
So he's saying that the pack belongs to Zeke. He acknowledges that, but when Zeke's not in the room and it's Marcy, because he is like a greater being than Marcy, he thinks he should call the shots in the pack.
yes.
He's talking about in the buddy system.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I assumed. He's talking about the buddy system because he's not in the pack. So I think when there are decisions to be made through the buddy system itself, it should be him. But through pack stuff, it should be Zeke. So realistically, Marcy should never be leader in his eyes.
So this has been a respect and leadership issue the whole time. He wants to slice that leadership pie.
He doesn't. He wants the whole cake.
If he wasn't so shitty, then maybe.
Well, you have to stop threatening and provoking him.
Me? That's fucking ridiculous, man.
Let me run back the
Yeah.
the first service real quick. All right.
No,
What is
that don't count.
what does Marcy say?
It's gonna be a whole bunch of like beautiful checks, and then in the middle, it's gonna just be X X X X.
Marcy's response will be dependent on this very public charisma roll that I will roll for Jasper.
God,
Can he
Jasper, please.
Can he slip his pinky into my bracelet? Jasper, hold on to this roll.
Just know that if he fails this roll, a fight's breaking out.
Oh God.
He's gonna make it, bro. It's gonna be a triple nat 20 right now.
Yeah, he's rolling advantage.
Guys.
Fuck.
Guys.
Hang on.
God.
There's nothing in there.
You know what? I don't think there would have been a fight to break out if he didn't say, "I should." At the very end of his monologue, he was speaking facts. Everything he said was really nice and outspoken, and then he said, "I should be leader." Not
It was
you."
like he was driving the car. We were going down the road. We were reaching our destination. He just swerved it off a cliff.
It was on cruise, but it was on cruise control the entire time until he took the wheel and it went to 100.
To which Marcy is going to say, "All right, fine. I hear you. I understand what you are saying. You can be the leader of this buddy system. if you could beat my ass. And she jumps on him.
Oh my god, dude.
And she
Who has
jumps
good
on
reaction time?
him. And she jumps on him. Guys, Marcy and Jasper just broke out into a fight in a very close space nearby you guys. Can I get... Are y'all gonna do anything? No?
Okay, well, I learned I can't use my magic because is it grassy in here?
So
No.
one of Bentley's conditions that he established in his buddy system, is that certain species do just war for leadership. They are literally fighting for leadership.
Right, so Bentley's not going to do anything.
I think
Can he get out of the way though?
per the conversation between buddy systems, a fight's breaking out, and he's looking to Misty to see if he intervenes or not. Misty's de facto leader at all times, and might use my magic.
Man, out of character. I'm about to jump in because I don't care if I fucking lose. I need to give me a second.
On one
'Cause
hand, like I
Bentley was
would
speaking
want to
facts.
break up the fight, but Bentley is speaking facts. Yeah.
Yeah, this is leadership bullshit that they need to figure out. We establish our leadership. If things start to go crazy, I may ask Cain to fucking restrain Jasper. Maybe.
That seems like cheating. We should restrain both of them. Cain, use
I
your
don't think he
magic
can do
twice
both.
and separate them. One hand Jasper, one hand Marcy. Double them
They
on.
gotta fight it out. It's their buddy system.
Yeah, I literally don't have anything aside from bear strength, and I feel like I'm gonna just like not. It's not gonna work, and I'm
Oh
gonna
my
do it anyway.
god.
My time will come. This
Alright.
So we're
hurt.
not.
So
So we're not intervening.
Misty's not intervening. Kane's looking to Misty for guidance. She's not intervening, so he's not going to do anything. Tim.
Man, I really like what Bentley said. Because this isn't even like a matter of the fight being not unprovoked in the sense of like you know why it happened and there's a exact like reason and for the whole fight to be going on, like whoever wins is leader. As Bentley said, it's not just like they had beef and they started squabbling up in the middle of the kitchen. It's literally just like a fight of like again like just a fight for leadership. Just like how Bentley and Zeke did and how many of people have done throughout the school. So I feel like stepping in here is kind of like I don't think either of them would want me to step in. I mean, nobody really does in a fight, but I don't think either of the people fighting would want me to step in. So if I do, they're probably gonna start assaulting me. So I think I'm gonna just look back and see what's going on.
So I will say there is another layer for Bentley's decision. Marcy got really mad at him for not listening to her command when she wanted the fridge alone with Misty to talk. So if Marcy has decided I'm gonna jump this guy, they just kind of came to an agreement of like allow her to do what she wants and listen to her. So if like I already convinced you to hear him out, you heard him out, you decided to jump on him, I can't really go over your head because in my pecking order, in my mind of the pack, you are above me.
Do you
And
think
then
she'd want
like
you to join?
No,
I
I think Marcy would definitely just want her to like clear out of the way. Because let's say we do join and you restrain Jasper like Misty suggested, and Marcy doesn't stop. Because if you restrain Jasper, Jasper's not doing anything. He's getting jumped. So if you restrain Jasper, then Marcy's just gonna keep swinging hands. But if then eventually if she wins, then she's like, okay, well I won, but like at what cost? Kane's over here holding Jasper down. Bentley's over
Yeah.
here reading him a book to serenade him. And it's like I didn't really
He's
win
so
this
stupid.
fight. I
He's
didn't really
so
win
stupid.
this fight.
All
What you said
right.
was
So-
stupid, but okay.
So, what is the consensus? Bentley interfering, yes or no?
no.
Kane,
No.
Misty,
No.
Tim.
I feel like I don't really have much reason to not step in, but I'm trying to learn from my mistakes. Every time I step in, it feels like the wrong decision, and then I
I
do
would
it, and
just
then it is
do
the
what
wrong
feels
decision.
right.
Man.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of different advice from different professors. They all believe that you should handle situations differently. So there's rules at Solstice, but that's just like how there's laws in society, and people just kind of feel how they feel, follow it as they see fit. So at the end of the day, always make decisions that feel authentically you, but allow the people to inform how you make your decisions.
Yeah, I don't like to see a fight break out, but I really feel like this is one of those that just have to happen because, like, as much as I don't agree with what Marcy's doing, I feel like it's kind of like unfair to be like, let's fight and then immediately jump on him. But I feel like Jasper's a big man, you know. He can hold
Oh,
his own.
Tim, if we didn't discuss it as like a buddy system, but if you want to just mediate it and be like, no, if you're gonna do this, I want you to do it in like an arena. I feel like that's kind of a
That's what I was
compromise because
thinking. I
it's
was thinking of like prying them apart.
Yes or no?
Fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to like dig my hands in between them and like push them away from each other.
All right, go ahead and provide me with a juicy strength roll.
True.
Okay, okay. So, Marcy goes to jump on Jasper, but before she is able to make contact with him, Tim inserts himself between them. One hand on Jasper's chest, one hand on Marcy's chest. What do you say?
I didn't expect to hit it. Hold on a second. Give me a second. Um, hold on. One, probably not here. Because if you two start fighting, big man over there is gonna kick our ass, and he's like pointing to Ethan. Because this is like his domain.
Oh, I actually
Two,
don't care.
he's not helping, bro.
I turn around and like I put my hands and just like tell him to, just hold on. Secondly, if we're gonna fight for leadership, I feel like there should be like a bit of a fairer fight and not just a I'm gonna jump on you in the middle of the kitchen. I just got my ass kicked, but it was a valiant effort. Being vexed, we stood and we said let's go, and we did it, and then I died. All right. So if you two want to fight, let's take it somewhere else. And let's be honorable about this whole leadership thing, because this is what this is about, right? Leadership. And then he's looking at both of them.
Jasper is going to take a deep inhale through his nostrils and then exhale. And he's going to say, if it is a fight that you want, then it is a fight that you will get. To which Marcy is going to reply, anywhere, anytime.
Except here.
Exactly.
And
No.
I wholeheartedly agree with Tim, says Thorn.
You got us
become
approval.
How long has he been there?
So,
he has never left.
if the two of you have no plans during your lunch hour, I will happily see to your brawl. And
He's a good
Jasper
spectator.
and Marcy are going to agree so that they can have time to get what they feel they need for a respectable fight. And then the situation de-escalates. Ethan, as it de-escalates and Tim, you do your little exhale, you're gonna look at Ethan and he's gonna be like, honestly, that was some superhero shit you did right there. Not a lot of people would jump in front of a dragon.
I've gotten into my fair share of tussles in this school, and they're not fun. So if we're gonna do them, we're gonna do them correct.
It's good to see that you are not shying away from danger. You too, Cain. Marcy would have flattened you.
Oh, Kane thinks about it. It's like, oh god, Tim, thank you. I was in the way. She was gonna ram me.
Well,
Oh
this
man.
seems like as good a time as any other for you all to be late to your next class. And you hear some professors go, "Oh shit." Oh shit. They were so locked in on what was happening, they start like scrambling to get to their classes.
Wait, Professor, I'm with you. Let me follow you. I'm not late, I promise.
Oh. Which is
What's
going to...
next? What? Where are we?
Potion brewing, and then it looks like dark magic.
Oh my god.
Dark magic year 1 to be more specific.
Ugh.
Oh man. You guys are so Bentley. Misty, actually, would you do us the honors of reading the caption?
That was scene 1.
That was scene 1, bro.
Right, measure once, survive twice. The dead are listening.
Alright, let me just make notes. Okay. Bentley stumbled into potion brewing to find a small but familiar group already gathered. 2 familiar faces, Zeke and Nina. 1 unfamiliar face, Aradia. So, Zeke was sitting at a desk until he saw Bentley. He seemed very surprised. He smiles, he gets up, he walks to Bentley, and he pulls Bentley into a hug, holding him for just a second longer than necessary. "Hey, it's good to see you," he said quietly. "How are you holding up?"
We gotta talk.
Zeke is blinking, knowing nothing about his girlfriend risking her life just 20 minutes prior to meeting up with you. Is everything okay?
I think things are gonna be okay. Can we like move to the side over there?
Um, okay. I'm going to assume it's very serious if it can't wait until when we're hanging out this afternoon. Kinda, you're kinda making me worried.
No. It's okay. So you know how I'm in Coven Courtesies with my buddy system and Mossy's buddy system, right?
Okay, I can see where this is going.
So a part of our new assignment is that we're supposed to be evaluating the other buddy system and kind of discussing their issues so they can reflect from a different perspective. So I was asking Jasper some questions, and apparently when Jasper talks, he just don't talk well. So him and Mossy kind of started going back and forth, and he brought up that he wanted to be the leader. So things de-escalated, but now they have some sort of arranged like, oh god, a duel at lunch. And I didn't really know what to do. I just wanted to tell you. I don't know if she told you yet. I don't know if you're worried, but I think Professor Thorne's gonna be like watching over and making sure it don't get too out of hand.
Alright, so as you're unpacking the story for Zeke, you could see his stress levels rise, but there's not a sense of surprise in what you're saying. Like, he knows Marcy, he knows this girl. Um, he's going to nod his head and he's going to say, "Alright, I'm going to text her to see what she tells me. You did a really good thing by letting me know. Knowing her, I wouldn't have known until either she won the fight or I'm visiting her in the hospital. So, um, I really appreciate you for giving me this update."
Yeah, I mean, no problem. I would want to know if something was happening with like Ezra, so I just I just wanted you to know.
Yeah, yeah. I really appreciate you telling me. Um, you can unburden yourself of the situation. This feels like something that they were gearing up towards for a long time. I know that both of them have been demonstrating a remarkable sense of restraint thus far, but it's also been holding them back. So I hope that the conclusion of this will help their buddy system as a whole evolve.
I did have a question that actually came up from that situation. So before things de-escalated, I do think Marcy was gearing up into jumping him, and I didn't know if when people get into that type of like leadership problem, if we jump as a pack or if we just let them figure it out.
I feel like something like that is always going to be situational. For example, if someone were to challenge me for my pack, it is me versus that person. I would expect my pack to get involved in that situation. And in this case, that's what it sounds like. Just Marcy and Jasper kind of challenging each other for control over that buddy system. Um, I would say the point to look out for is, let's say they do get into this fight and it looks like he's going to do irreputable damage to a pack member, then you would want to jump in that situation. Or if, say, he was the one to attack Marcy first in a manner that you just feel is unfair, I will never be upset with you for protecting your own.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted that clarity. I figured, Marcy's very independent. I don't want to assume that she don't got that handle, but I also just didn't want to, in the future, not step in, and that was kind of more so the expectation. But that clarifies a lot for me.
Yeah, I appreciate you talking to me about this. Again, unburden yourself. The moment I get updates, I will let you know. Just keep focusing on that gift that I know. Oh, yeah, the gift. Well, we'll talk about that later. It doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but we'll just we'll handle this. I'll handle this. You just focus on your classes, okay?
Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm gonna check in with her too. Obviously, I can't until things continue to progress, but we here, we in class, we still good to spend time together. I appreciate you talking about obviously all that.
Yeah, yeah. Let's learn how to put shit in bottles.
Yeah.
Now, as your conversation goes on, Professor Kalia, going by Kala, because she doesn't want to be mistaken for her mother, Professor Redmarsh, and Bentley recalled seeing her in the upperclassmen service. She skipped into the classroom, clapping her hands, bright and unapologetic. Alright, alright, alright. So, before anyone asks, yes, I am a third year, and yes, I'm teaching this class because I'm very good at potion brewing, she explained. Potion brewing is one of the easiest classes you'll take here at Solstice because it's typically the safest. The first rule of thumb that you'll be learning is to familiarize yourself with the kind of ingredients you'll want to use. Sure, as you become a pro brewer like me, things will get a little bit more experimental, but as long as you don't go chugging something that may end up being poisoned, we're gonna have a good time here, she explained. So, first things first, your assignment this week will be to forage in 3 separate outdoor locations on campus. You want to pay attention to the environment, magical residues, and instinct. If you're feeling particularly cloudy in the mind, I'm providing some basic herbology books so that you can research the properties of what you've collected. So, as she assigns this, she's bringing her hands up in a pausing way. So, before I hand these out, understand that there will be no brewing as of yet. Make sure that you bring your ingredients to the class next week, and then we'll work through the basics of brewing. For now, gather as many ingredients as you can. 3 is the minimum, but I encourage you to bring as much herbs and spices as you could get your hands on. It'll make the next few weeks tons more fun. She chimed. So, Bentley, what kind of ingredient are you hoping to find? Something safe or something powerful?
Something powerful and health providing for Salem related reasons.
I'm sorry, I gotta read this out loud. Heart was pounding. I thought I was gonna get spanked by both Jasper and Marcy. Got scary there. Thought we were playing the Outlast Trials. Yeah. As it was unfolding, I was making the battle map of the kitchen. Of the kitchen.
I was scared.
Tim, thank you for taking that absolute fucking ballistic missile that was coming.
Oh man, that was terrifying.
Alright, so something powerful. So Professor Kala opens her messenger bag, and her brows raise immediately. Uh-oh. Well, would you look at that? She chimed as she pulled 2 identical books from her bag. Oh, clumsy me. It seems like I only checked out 2 herbology books instead of 4. This is definitely a mistake on my part and has nothing to do with me being a social alchemist at all. Bentley could hear Radia let out an exasperated exhale from behind him. This seems like a great time to make this a group activity. Why don't you handle this assignment with a partner? She added, on last minute with a smile as she batted her eyelashes. So, Bentley, who do you choose to partner with for foraging and why?
Why are you even asking this as a question?
What are you talking about, Bentley?
Zeke is right there.
What do you mean? Why do you choose Zeke over anyone else?
Well, first and foremost, if I'm sitting in a room with my friend and they say it's a group project and I'm not their first choice, I'm tweaking. Secondly, I'm tweaking. Third, it's a respect thing. Why wouldn't you pick me? I'm perfect. So same applies with Zeke. Also, whoa, wait, what is this gif? Jesus.
That's a Zeke standing there waiting for you to pick him.
So, Bentley, can you tell us how you approach and politely ask Zeke to be your partner?
So if they're all sitting at their separate desks, Bentley gets up from his and he moves to the one directly next to Zeke's and he kind of like pushes them a little together. And he just looks at him. He's kind of like wide-eyed, doe-eyed, and says, "So when we going out to get the herbs?"
Oh, you want to partner with me? He asks.
Of course I want to partner with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's well, this actually fits into the time that I set aside for my studies, so I could hit you up day 5 night and we could coordinate.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay. It's a plan. Leaving Nina. Leaving Nina to figure things out with the radio. Now, Bentley, before we transition scenes, is there anything that you would like to ask your professor or your classmates before moving on?
Um, can I introduce myself to Aradia? Because I've never like actually met them.
Opening the Aradia folder.
My bad, B.
What year is she in? Is she in her fourth year? Oh, you absolutely can. Go ahead.
So he gets all that squared away. He's in potion brewing class. He's already a little discombobulated because he came in late after what he thought the end of the world was averted. And he notices that he's kind of never seen Aradia around, maybe just in passing or on the gram. So he comes over and he's like, "Hey, my name's Bentley. I can obviously see you taking potion brewing class. What's your name?"
Oh, yes. Bentley, I've seen you on social media a couple times. You're that person that the freshmen are thinking about. Well, I can't say what they're thinking about.
"Oh, you mean that thing they posted about my shirt?"
Exactly that.
Yeah, I don't know why they write in that. I also don't know if I should like unpack that in class or let that die. I just didn't respond to it, but yeah, that's me. Um, it's intentionally this size. It's not that the bottom half is missing, but God, I guess I am gonna have to talk about that with them.
Well, if you would like, I would be more than happy to provide you with the most likely possibility to occur if you were to address it in your class. And she extends her hands in his direction.
Oh, are you a divination student?
Born and raised.
I just started taking divination. Yeah, 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 yeah. Read my palm. You gonna read my palm?
Oh, something like that. Why don't you go ahead and take my hand?
He takes her hand.
So, she, for a moment, as your hands connect with hers, her eyes begin to shift colors from a nice, crisp, silverish color before settling on a golden one, and she closes them slowly while she tightens her grip on your hand. And first, her voice is soft as she says, as a side branch, are you remotely interested in knowing how you will die?
Mm.
Uh, you know,
Say yes.
maybe a little bit. Honestly, I think it's gonna be the stairs.
Well, just let me know if that's something that you're interested in hearing. If not, I believe that I have. And from behind her eyelids, you could see that her irises are moving as if she's looking into a variety of possibilities. Ah, yes, I see it now. The circumstance that is most likely to occur should you attempt to address this issue in class. Are you interested in knowing what happens?
More than anything.
Now, correct me if I am wrong, but your class consists of a Raina Jackson, someone by the name of Marcy? No, Marceline. Is this correct so far?
Oh, yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, okay. A Brian,
I have a briar hope.
Roman, Rowan, Roaming,
I have a Roman in my year, but my little student is a Rowan.
Right, right. We're getting a little bit closer now. And someone by the name of Jewel. Jewelry? June.
June. Yeah, that's my student June.
If you were to address this in class under your current parameters, you simply do not have the correct posture to garnish their respect. In fact, the situation intensifies. Perhaps you might want to seek alternative methods of controlling your students. And she releases your hands and she opens her eyes.
Well, thank you for um preventing me from getting into a very sticky situation. I will. I guess I gotta figure that out. That's coming up soon.
By all means, I do look forward to seeing what option you choose. But that's a luxury that only Lice can afford.
I. On a side note, can we trade numbers so I could think about the whole knowing my death thing? I gotta figure out if that's gonna freak me out.
Absolutely. And she takes out her razor and touches it to you, your phone.
Yeah.
But I do charge for my next reading.
Well, yeah, I figure you professional. You get the first one as a sample, so I'll know if I like the service. I do like the service. You got like a ballpark fee, or you just figure that out as you go?
$100.
Damn. Nah, that makes sense though. That's how much the tarot
Jesus.
lady charged.
Yes, yes, I know my worth.
I, I'll get back to you.
And Bentley, as you're walking away, you can hear Nina go, "Ooh, ooh, ooh, can you do me next?"
Jesus Christ.
How do I die?
You know what? I'm gonna get the whole party to pitch in, and we're gonna be like, "Hey, can you give me this reading on Salem real quick?"
Tim's already on it. You just gotta give him some time.
Yeah, she told me I have to do spiritual conjuring first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So this was the person you had that deal with. It was Aradia?
I'm
Okay,
helping her.
okay.
You should ask her how much it is, so I know what I'm to here.
She said it was 100.
Well, so that's a reading. Is what she's doing right now also the same thing? Cost more.
Absolutely not.
It's gonna cost just a little bit more.
It's you just know it's gonna be somewhere between $100 and any number greater than $100.
$100 in your
So
life
helpful.
savings.
Speaking of
All
Tim,
right.
Tim, could you go ahead and read the yearbook caption for Dark Magic class?
Some doors shouldn't open. The dead are listening.
Mm.
It's a nasty hand right there. Whose hand is that?
Dark Magic met exactly where Misty expected it to. Dim, quiet, and occupied by students who already knew this class would never define them. Janelle sat closest to the window, posture soft, hands folded protectively over her notebook. She radiated warmth in a room that did not reward it. Orion, who Misty knew to be one of Luca's necks, leaned back in his chair, present only in the technical sense, clearly here for credit and nothing more. And then there was Finian, who bounced a rubber ball against the wall and back into his palm with lazy precision, bored enough to invite trouble. All of them were fourth years. All
Jesus.
done with this subject the moment the term has ended.
Why did they all wait until the fourth year to take this class?
Misty, who are you most surprised to see in this class and why?
Oh, probably Janelle because I think she was at the interfaith. I think she was.
Yeah, she's a trip
So
scroller.
seeing her, yeah, seeing her is kind of a little shocking. Oh yeah, not too much. Finian definitely not.
Would you like to approach any of them before class begins?
No. I'm just gonna fucking sit my ass down. I'll sit next to Janelle, but
Finian's been failing this class every year just so he can take it for as long as possible.
he was praying, hoping for the day that a freshman would come in.
He didn't care about the class. He cared about the freshmen. He's been waiting so he can torture.
So, Professor Fellhart emerged from the shadows, holographic garments catching the candlelight like fractured glass. You're all fluent in magic, he said calmly. So, we won't waste time pretending this subject is fragile. Dark magic is truth without filter. It is selfish by nature, not because it harms others, but because it does not pretend to serve them. When you cast it, the world assumes you chose yourself first. Whether that's accurate is irrelevant. Felhard folds his hands behind his back, his gaze sweeping the room. Before we move on, I want you to think of a time when someone in your class, your cohort, was harmed because dark magic was used improperly. Not hypothetically, not historically, personally. Who's willing to speak? Misty, can you think of a time that someone from your cohort was harmed?
out of character, is this where you say Salem? That was counted as dark magic or no?
Probably.
I mean, he was. Professor Felhart was a person who was like kind of forwarding this whole stuff about Salem, and he's in dark magic, so I wouldn't be surprised if something has to do with it. But as far as I'm concerned, I know that spiritual conjuring, and I don't know how important dark magic is to saving her.
Because I'm trying to think the use of dark magic of someone using it, and
Unless I never decided to like check her fingers, I think her fingers were black, and I think that's like one of the main things you get from using a lot of dark magic. So
She wasn't in dark magic, but she might have done dark magic. Is the problem?
yeah, I just don't know if that happened.
Yeah.
okay. So Misty will, I guess she will go first, and she will mention a classmate by the name of Salem, how they probably did dark magic, but obviously she's not too sure what happened. You know, how whatever happened at the ball.
Alright, are you interested in hearing anything that your classmates might say?
Yes, I would like to hear what Jadelle has to say.
So Janelle exhales softly before raising her hand. Last year, someone tried to siphon grief to strengthen the curse. They didn't mean to hurt anyone, but the spell latched onto the closest emotional source instead, and it was their partner who collapsed. It took weeks before they were able to feel anything again. Anyone else?
Why does that sound like lies? Cause ain't that what happened to me? What the fuck? Oh. I'll hear Orion.
Orion shrugs, eyes fixed on his desk. There was a guy in my combat lab who overcharged a shadow bind spell to prove a point. Totally lost control of it. The magic didn't stop when he told it to. The instructor survived, but the student didn't.
R.I.P. student.
And I guess I'll hear Finian.
Bean says nothing.
He's like, I don't even know what this class is about.
My bad. So Finian catches the ball mid-bounce. Kid I knew thought dark magic was faster, cleaner. He looks up, sharp teeth flashing briefly. It was, until it ate through the safeguards and took his voice with it. He don't talk anymore.
Wow.
A vibration pulsed through the room. Black crept across all of their fingers, staining their nails to their knuckles. Felhart began again. Which brings us to the mark of the devil. Felhart said evenly, "It is false, it is temporary, but it is useful." So, I want to point out that there are 3 of you in this room who are already familiar with what it means to be intimidating. People flinch and they avoid you. His eyes slid to Janelle, and then there is one of you who is not. A mischievous smile spread across his face. So we're adjusting the parameters. Janelle, for this week, you will move through the world as someone who is feared. Someone assumed to practice selfish dark magic. Watch how people react to what they think you are. And then he turned back to the rest. For the others, your natural intimidation will be nullified. People will not flinch. They will not defer. They will treat you as human. Observe what remains when fear is removed. It is imperative that you record everything. And finally, write the thing that you fear dark magic would reveal about you. No one will read it, but you must know. So, Misty, without the intimidation of being a dragonborn or a part of Bite Club, how do you feel this will impact Misty's image as well as her current responsibilities that may require her to be intimidating?
It's probably gonna be very difficult. But like I guess it'd be kind of different to see how people would treat me if I wasn't as intimidating, I guess. Probably gonna get bullied.
You can finally be friends with Rosalind.
I could. Oh god. This is until day. Oh my god, I gotta wait till day 4 next week till this shit's removed.
God,
That's crazy.
I can't wait for you to. I can't wait for you to talk to Marcy.
Oh.
Be like, hi. Oh my god, talk to Luca. Be like, stop talking to me like that. You talking
Damn.
to me?
Luca's
talking
gonna
to me?
break down. Luca's not gonna understand what happened to Missy.
Yeah, what the
I'm
fuck?
gonna have a rough week.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You gotta get to Dustmore and Ethan's detention.
Where's all your sass?
Oh yeah, I might start crying.
So, the bell rang and the candles went out, and when the light returned, the room was painfully ordinary, leaving only one question behind. Who are you when fear is taken away, and who are you when it is finally given to you? Now, before we transition scenes into the evening, not the evening lunch, is there anything you would like to say or do?
Um, I would like to um I'm gonna send a message to Marcy real quick and um say should I be there when you kick his ass? Um and
Oh yeah,
depending
that's
on her
happening
response,
next.
then I'll message Kai because then that means I can't do that means we can't hang out because then I'll be where Marcy is.
No, he's gonna make you short.
So, Marcy does not respond to you. She likely has a lot on her mind going into this.
She's at the gym right now.
Okay.
Mm.
So with that then I will just keep my plans with Kai then.
All right. So, ba ba ba. Forge now sweet. Da, da, da. Anything else?
Yes, real quick. Let me do this then. Let me message Zeke and say, "Hey, I know that we don't really talk like that and you probably think that I hate you, but I don't. Um will you be there when Marcy is going to fight?"
Give me a luck roll.
Ding ding ding.
All right. Given the gravity of the circumstances, both Marcy and Zeke are really caught up because this fight is probably happening in 10 minutes.
Text Jasper.
Don't say Jasper.
Jasper, do you want me in your
So
corner?
unfortunately, the two of them are not reachable in this moment.
You should just go. Oh yeah, forget number. You have something with Kai.
Yeah,
I guess you want to cancel that.
Yeah, don't have to cancel that. You made the effort.
Mm.
And
Tell
might
Cain
as
to.
well.
Yeah, okay. Then I'm done.
All right. Which brings us to the graphics. First, lunch sequence. Oops. Boop. All right. So, lunch. Bentley, could you please read the yearbook caption for us?
Rest where you can. Love between deadlines.
Tim's lunch looks very different than everyone else's. Cha Cha has been released from the hospital, and he spends the afternoon in their room with her and their newborn daughter, Aurelia. The space was still sparse, but intentional. There were two bedrooms, soft light, and a garnet talisman in their hand, resting nearby for protection. There's a sense of fragile hope as him and Cha Cha begin to discuss what kind of nursery would suit their daughter best. So, Tim, what kind of room do you imagine Aurelia growing up in?
Hmm. Um. Damn. What would he just give it to the baby and have her throw it and see what her mind thinks? Um. I don't know. Because I'm not trying to protrude myself onto her. Because obviously the stuff that I like and the stuff that she might like eventually, it's a lot different. But I think as kid friendly as possible. Just normal kid stuff. Probably. I don't know. I don't want to. Does gender count to cultural mnemonics? If I say pink is we're gonna coming through. and start screaming at me.
This is a teachable moment. No. You're well within your right here.
So I feel like a nice gentle pink. Honestly, yeah, a nice gentle pink all around. Just something that just would stand out to a baby, and then eventually we can change from there. I don't know. There's a bunch of random toys and shit. Can't really even play with it. She's a newborn. There's not much that this room could have that she can do right now.
Hmm. So,
It's like,
as you and Cha Cha are crushing this garnet talisman together for your second room, you find that you and Cha Cha have a very similar outlook of the kind of room you want your daughter to have. Now, you could tell from certain elements that it's definitely more Cha Cha than you. Uh, Given the fact that the baby's toys is like it's like one of the shakers, but it's a shaker that is in the shape of like a medieval flail. It's soft, great
that's
for the
kind of rad.
baby to chew on, but you could see where Cha Cha's head is. And why would she give the baby like a plush knife? But it's there. So Cha Cha starts, she rests the baby down. She's kind of like she's kind of hobbling from side to side as she's like setting up the crib. And she's just like, "Oh, I'm so glad that we got a moment for ourselves. You looked so wrecked at the baby shower. I wanted to check in on you, Big Daddy."
Yeah, I thought that.
Um, yeah, but a little before that, I had my first duel, and unfortunately didn't do so well. So
Ah,
I spent most of the time afterwards.
you spent most of the time afterwards?
Yeah, I was in there for a good chunk of time. I missed my forge time with Lee.
Oh. Well, I'm sure that you can reschedule. He did text me asking where you were, but I was a little busy sleeping at the time. But now that our daughter is here, I think that we should sit down this weekend and talk long term plans. Because we're going to have to shift our schedule around to make sure that she's under care full time. Baby kind of smells like Bob, not going to lie.
Smells like the fucking cow.
Where's that cow at? Yeah, no, that that makes total sense. I've been thinking about it myself, trying to figure out what I could, you know, drop to make more time for her.
Just make sure that you promise me that you'll get some sleep, or else I'll schedule it myself, even if I have to club you into slumber.
Okay. It's like, I don't want to go back to the hospital.
Then make
Please.
sure you get some fucking sleep.
Okay.
You think that I want to use my good club to hit my husband over the head? No. So go to bed, or I'm gonna make you go to bed.
Okay. Sorry.
Anyways, you said that you had something planned for you, me, and the baby.
Fuck.
When should I expect you to participate? When should I expect us to participate in your wedding present for us?
Look, I gave them so much time. There's no way they didn't think of something because they were the ones who were supposed to do that. God damn it. Oh. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, you're right. Let me. I got. I know Titan and Stein are putting the last few finishing touches on it. So I'll go talk to them and I'll make sure everything's set for us.
Okay, we can follow up on this tomorrow when we're doing our schedules. I'm a little tired right now, so I'm gonna lay down.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you had long night. And, pregnancy is something, so it makes sense. It's okay.
If it's okay, could you watch the baby while I sleep?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Big Daddy.
She's gonna lean up and kiss you on the cheek before she waddles her way back into the bedroom. Tim, could you describe to us what it feels like in this moment to be alone with your daughter for the first time and look into her bright and hopeful eyes as she looks up to you as if you're the only superhero she will ever come to know?
um, Tim sees Cha-Cha walk out of the baby's room and onto the bed, and so he kind of he takes a moment, just stares, and then turns back around, looking towards the crib, and he sees the baby, and it's like a almost like a moment of like I don't know how to explain this, but it's like it's happened now. There's been so much time of thinking about it, right? From the very moment that he met Cha Cha, that very same like night, Titan's like, "Hey, you got to get her pregnant," and he's like, "Okay," and then it happened, and then she's been pregnant this entire time, and it's like he was really, like, not mentally prepared in the sense of he doesn't know what to do now, but like he doesn't know how to. His all the emotions are rushing through him. He's feeling so much happiness, and he doesn't know how to control it. He just like stares at her with like a smile. He almost looks like a creep, and so he's glad it's a baby because like the smile, it was pretty much never going to come off of his face, just staring at his own child this throughout this entire time. But overall, he's feeling really good. Um, he's he for the first time in a long while, all the negative thoughts that he could possibly be feeling kind of just like dissolve for a little bit.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's feeling good. Do I have
Tim,
do I have time to talk to the other two idiots?
you can.
Guys, I guess I'm gonna try to. I don't want to go into my head because I gotta keep eye on the baby. But I'm just gonna like talk very quietly while I'm looking at her. Guys, did we come up with anything?
Titan is going to say, need a little bit more time.
Damn it! How much more time? Will you have something by tomorrow?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Just need a little bit more time. I've just been a little, just having a hard time, having a hard time focusing.
Okay. Okay. God damn it. All right. Well, let me know as soon as possible because she threatened to hit me with the club.
Yeah, it's okay because if you unconscious, then one of us is just gonna check in. She can't possibly hit all three of us with the club.
I think she could.
Yes, she can. And he's grinning. He's grinning like, yes, she can.
God damn it, dude. Not helping. Oh man. Okay. Well. Okay. Please keep me updated.
Yeah, I'm a lock in. I'm a lock in.
Okay.
Stroke the baby's head. Stroke her head.
Okay. I reach into the crib and I start playing with the baby.
You hear Titan like hiccuping in your head.
This guy.
So Tim spends his lunch break bonding with his newborn daughter. Bentley, could you read the next caption for us?
Danger wrapped in charm, boundaries under strain.
So Cain returns to his room for what he hopes is rest, only to open the door and immediately send a foot of water spilling into the hallway.
Okay. We're doing this.
Ava floats in the middle of the room, lounging like it's intentional, But as the water rushes out, she slowly floats her way to his feet until there is no more water and she is just laying there. She looks up at him, unimpressed. So, she says dryly, you enjoy swimming with those hoe ass fish you keep meeting out there?
My God. Wait, what was that last part? The whole aspect what?
You enjoy swimming with those hoe ass fish you keep meeting out there. Cain, how do you respond to the situation?
Ava. Ava. Trust. d- d- I promise you it's not like that. Listen, here. Let's get up and we're gonna fix this room right now so you know that I'm not lying.
No, 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 no. You're always outside now. Where are you even going? I should be coming with you.
I haven't gone much. I spend my mornings with the buddy system. I spend my lunches with you. Usually I have class every now and then, and I meet with. Well, I guess now I'm meeting with Kai instead of Panic because Kai won me in a bet. But other than that, that's all I've been doing.
What even a pet?
It's just that you said that you would look after me. Does that mean like all the time? Or just when it's convenient for you?
No, I wanted to talk to you because I think, I know you were having your struggles, but I think that I want to know what classes you were thinking about taking, if any. 'Cause I actually don't know what your main hobby is. Like, what do you like to do?
No, no. Don't try to talk to me right now. You can't get past this with some simpleton conversation. Like, where have you been? How do I know if you're alive or not? All of a sudden, you're 2 feet tall and shaking your ass on table and sucking bottles like you have an OnlyFans.
Oh my God.
This this isn't the first time that you just gone up and disappeared on me. So like I don't even know what to think. Like do you even like me? Did you choose me as your vassal because you wanted to or because I was the only person left?
No, Ava, Ava. Okay,
Kay!
I'm sorry. I am sorry. Okay, I chose you because you're my sister, and I thought it would be an easy transition. I get that it's not, and I'm sorry that I haven't been around a lot. How can I make this better? Tell me what you need from me. This is part of the vassalship.
I want to go to the aquarium
Okay, we want to go to the aquarium.
twice.
You twice a week?
A day.
Twice the next time we go. So we'll be there in the morning and then again so that I would have gone more times than you went with your hoe ass fish friends. However
Okay,
many times you went with your hoe ass fish friends, I should have gone one more.
okay, we can do that. Do you are you free tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll go tomorrow night. Is that okay?
Yeah.
That'll be the first time, and then there we'll decide another time.
Okay.
Now, let me do something else that I promised you. I promised you that we're gonna stop playing my room by making it more comfortable for you, right?
Mhm.
And he like he goes to if you can see the picture like the little nightstand on the right, opens the drawer and like pulls out the talisman. Um break this with me. Hopefully the room changes to both of our needs. And he
Okay.
and he places it like he's like cusping it with both his hands, and because Ava, he knows Ava's a little chaotic, he says like, okay, you just smash it in my hands. You like get a fist and just smash it in my hands.
Someone's gonna cut you, man. You should have just dropped it together. I
Go,
didn't even have
go
your glass in
ahead.
your head.
Go ahead and give me a juicy con roll.
Why did you say that?
Listen.
You could have made it so much easier for yourself. I hope you pass. Okay, that's pretty good.
It's all right.
So, you and Ava smash this garnet talisman together, and essentially, you've seen her room before, where it's like her bed and her desk and her um dresser are all kind of on floating platforms on about 2 feet of water. Your room essentially remains the same, only those key elements are now elevated onto 2 foot tall platforms, and water is now a part of the room. There is like a little stone or stepping stone that could take you from platform to platform, but if someone chose to walk through the water to each platform, they could, or if someone chose to swim to each platform, there's just enough water for them to float.
Yes. Just to phrase too, there's like a, if I may as well, Cain is also trying to like replace some of the stuff he had with like a small little dorm kitchen.
Yes. Your
Yeah,
dorm
just
kitchen is included.
yeah, okay. I'll find a photo of that maybe. That's a lot of stuff, but I'll figure it out. And he looks at his new room. He says, "See, now you don't have to leave my room. Now you can be here comfortably no matter what."
Hmm. She is going to turn around on the floor at the entrance and slowly slide into the water in your room. She looks a little bit more content, but you got a feeling that if you don't take her to the aquarium, Finian's not the only person that you have to worry about eating you.
Yeah.
Yeah, all
Well,
145,000 calories.
I have it. I have it penned in.
Mm. Now, before I transition away, is there anything else you would like to say to Ava?
um, I hope you like it. I hope this is better for both of us. Um, like always, we should get some rest. Um, may I bite you?
She's gonna push her bed in the water at some point, I swear.
Mm. Don't you have a lunch vial?
I can take that at night when you know when we're not hanging out.
Well, I should be coming with you.
I mean, you could. I'm just going on a walk with Malik.
What?
Uh,
Why'd
the
you say-
the upperclassman. He want like I go on night walks, and he wanted to like hang out. I guess we're becoming friends.
So you've been not hanging around me, your sister, your vassal, because you out here going on dates with fish
It's not
hoes
a.
and
It's
fairy
not,
hoes?
it's not a date. It's not a date. Okay, we're gonna go. We're going to the cream tomorrow night. The room is better. Better. Is there anything else you would like from me?
I would like a literature roll charisma to keep me from beating your ass.
All
For
right,
real?
let's get it done.
One more roll.
Wait, so if he fails, he's gonna beat his ass?
Probably. Ooh, not great.
Hey, Cain, come here for a second. Come give your
Okay.
sister a hug.
Oh no!
You know, I
Don't,
can
don't
give
fall
you a
for
hug.
it! Don't fall for it! Don't do it!
Come give me a hug.
I'm coming. I'm giving you a hug.
He has to
Okay.
walk through the 2 foot water, start sloshing around.
She's holding you under the water.
No,
She's holding you under the
stop!
water. There's something a little bit concerning about her holding you under the water because she does so with such patience, such calmness. For a moment, you wonder if she knows that vampires don't necessarily need oxygen, but in this moment, you're glad that you don't because you can't tell for sure if she would have killed you in this moment. Like you're sitting there,
Oh
you're
my God.
struggling. At some point, you get a little bit tired, so you're like, I'm gonna let her hold me. But from her perception, it's like, okay, he's dead, and then she lets you go. And in that moment, it's just that split moment of should I get up?
Oh, Cain will give her a moment to like let her like drift away a little bit. And he'll sit up and like pop his lunch vial.
All right. So Kane has to take a moment to kind of realize just how out of hand things are getting with Ava. He always knew she was a little bit unstable, but it hadn't shown up for a while. And in this moment, it's just like,
I gotta do better.
I
I
gotta
gotta
do
do
better.
better. I gotta do
So
better.
vassals typically get obsessed with their like I don't know what would he be called in this sense.
Vampire?
Vampire.
Yeah, they get that's what happens, right? They usually get like a little obsessed, and I guess it's being obsessive.
Yes.
Okay.
Which brings us back to Bentley. So Bentley, Ezra and Bentley keep their promise. They arrive at the cafeteria together, shoulders brushing. Ezra's tugging Bentley down beside them with a familiarity that reads as intentional rather than clingy. They settle into a quiet corner, bodies angled towards one another, sharing food and space. Bentley, what you getting the $5 lunch, the $15 lunch, or the $75 lunch?
I like to get my baby boy a $75 lunch because this is the date.
All right, all right. So you buy the $75 lunch for Ezra. What do you buy for yourself?
Quick maths, real quick.
Bank account 0.
I'm also gonna get it because if I get the cheap one, Ezra's gonna be insecure.
So Bentley just dropped $150 on lunch.
Yes.
That shit comes out to you with like robot waiters. Ethan had to bring something over for the sunrise savory. It's the good shit. The good shit is coming out. Now across the room, Cambria and Noel are hunched over, shared notes, murmuring through a problem set. It should be noted that, in spite of the fight going on with Jasper in this moment, Noel seems oblivious. Or maybe he doesn't care. Or maybe he wasn't told. While Eos and Gallon sit nearby, doing much the same, efficient, focused, and comfortable in collaboration. So, Bentley, do you keep this moment private with Ezra, or do you invite others into your orbit today?
Hang on, I gotta think. I'm doing the Doctor Strange thing where I'm like moving my hand and I'm lining everything up. Um, I'd want to have the first half of lunch be my date with Ezra, and I'd also like to see if I could do a divination with them. Because I think it'd be like cute, it's intimate, it's like, oh, let me read my runes and see what your future gonna look like, all that. And that also help with my homework. So could I do that first?
Alright, go ahead. Have you read your divination book successfully?
I read my book, I just need to do my 3 divination attempts or rolls.
Go for it.
Alright, Ezra, I got these runes. Obviously, you know I'm in divination, and I actually picked divination for my secondary class, so you gonna let me read your fortune?
Oh, yes, Bentley. I'd be more than happy to. Do I get to choose a topic?
Yeah, I mean, is there anything you interested in knowing?
Um, I would like to know, given everything that's happening with my buddy system, what how should I be approaching the situation, or how can I better prepare myself?
Hey, that is a good ass question. Let me see what these rocks got to say about it.
Mhm. Cool.
All right, and my book didn't specify, but I'm assuming this is intel because it's kind of like I'm
Yes.
doing it. Okay. So, would divination fall under insight, or is that just kind of like its own thing?
That would be insight.
Okay, so I am rolling advantage. Okay.
Oh
God
my God,
damn.
Bentley.
Bentley, you throw it out and it just looks like a bunch of rocks.
He's really squinting hard at it. He kind of like moves to the left. He moves to the right. You see that he's like trying to find the angle where everything's supposed to, like click together. And I see the picture. Hmm. Just looks like nonsense. Can I try again?
You cannot try again.
Looks like nonsense.
Not with that low of a roll.
No, it's
Mm.
pretty
You
high to
know
me.
what, Ezra? I'm gonna try and do this next time. Maybe like next time we see each other, because I think that's a real good question. It's not clicking right now. They made it look so easy in the book.
If you want, you could try again tonight before we go to bed.
Yeah, I really like that. I really want to answer your question. I feel like the universe probably has something very insightful for you.
Okay, don't worry, I'm patient. And I noticed that you light up when you're needed. So I've been meaning to ask you, do you want me to need you more or less? Do you feel like I should be depending on you for more things? Or more independent?
Huh. Well, huh. That's a real interesting question because the insecure part of me says that I'm concerned that I would disappoint you, but the romantic in me says that I would like for us to look to each other first. Um, if you got a problem, I'd love for you to come to me first. And obviously, if I'm not capable of getting it solved, then there would be no hard feelings if you need to consult someone else.
Okay, I will adjust my behavior so that I come to you first whenever a problem arises. And if I asked you to put me first, even if it was before school or maybe some of your other relationships, would you do so too?
Yeah, as long as you're like real clear and concise as to what you want me to do, I will do everything in my power to do that.
Mm, okay, then that is a necessary and accepted amendment that I am willing to make for our relationship.
Absolutely. I'm honored that you checking in like this and that we can have these types of conversations. Has anything been bothering you recently other than your little buddy system there?
That is the only thing that has been on my mind.
So like, how do you feel about all of that? Would you prefer that Marcy's your leader still, or you think things might be going better if Jasper were to take the mantle on that?
The Y2 canine in me believes that Marcy can do no wrong. But the chimera in me realizes that Marcy was correct in stating that in lichen culture, people fight for dominance, but she is not a lichen. So she is enacting a lichen cultural custom and expecting a dragon to adhere to it. And I just feel like that is incorrect. But I wasn't really sure how to approach that conversation. Even in the pack, Marcy is very difficult to reason with. And I noticed that Zeke also has his challenges in that way. So it's not surprising to see that Jasper is also struggling. But I'm not sure if Marcy is capable of being an effective leader.
I feel like you summed it up real well in terms of this is how I feel as a pack member versus this is how I feel like as an individual. Um, I just know that a part of me kind of wants to just let that ride because I don't want to be up in other people's business. I feel like it's a very particular kind of personality that can do that and get away with it. But I also don't want to be like what's the word they use? They use this in like therapy a lot on like therapy TikToks. Complacent, complicit. I think it's complicit because I can see that it's really upsetting Marcy, and I think it's starting to upset Jasper, and you kind of exist in that environment too. So I would love for them to figure that out, and I also want to try and talk with Marcy more and help Marcy because even if she comes off as a little like difficult, I think there's a good person under there. I mean, Zeke's a great person. So maybe Marcy's just kind of like tough exterior, soft interior.
The way I see it, we have all joined into Zeke's pack because we are willing or have desired to be led by someone that we can trust. And I can understand that maybe Marcy does not trust Jasper as of yet, but if she wanted to lead, she wouldn't have put herself in a submissive place in her personal life.
Oh, from an outside perspective, I could see how that would be a little confusing.
So, um, in short, I just think that, and it's perfectly okay, she is behaving like a brat, but Jasper never signed up to be a brat's tamer.
Kai would say something real similar to that. I feel like that's a very Kai statement, but I understand what you're saying.
We run in the same circles.
You absolutely correct. We got the same foundational knowledge. Um, do you think I know, how do I say this? The whole reason why I was asking Jasper some of these questions originally in Common Courtesies before like outside of the paper, I was talking with Noel and Noel gave me some perspective on him. Do you think I should touch back with Noel and that Jasper told him about his situation? Or you think he already knows?
I don't think that it's any of our business. What's happening is between Marcy and Jasper, and if Jasper decided to tell his partner or not is not any of our concern. Just like if Marcy decided to tell Zeke or not, it's I guess that would be our concern because we're a part of the pack. Should we be talking to Zeke?
Oh man, I my big mouth, I went running. I saw him in my potion broom class and I'm like, Zeke, because like imagine the way I thought about it is, let's say you was in a situation and you got hospitalized, and I was sitting there like dilly dallying, maybe just reading a book or something when I could have been there. supporting you. So I said to myself, oh, I should tell Zeke, because if Marcy gets messed up in any way, it would just completely blindside him.
Well, that makes sense because we're in Zeke's pack. Noelle and Jasper have a very special relationship, so I understand that you're friends with Noelle, but I would recommend just we're bystanders. We're the lowest caliber of the pack. We're background characters in this situation. Just let it be.
Yeah, I guess it would be kind of messed up. That'd be like me getting in between somebody's relationship.
Whew. I feel kind of bad. Noelle's sitting right over there.
Yeah, it's kind of bubbling up in the bottom of my stomach.
We should take our lunch to the patio.
Yeah, that probably makes more sense. Um, I don't want to get in between them and cause more drama, and I don't want nobody mad at me. So yeah, let's go patio.
So, in an effort to avoid confrontation, Bentley and Ezra quietly grab their lunch trays and slide out to continue their romantic date on the patio. Which brings us to Miss.
Miss.
So Misty's afternoon is full of anxiety as she anxiously awaits a text message from either Zeke or Marcy. She knows that there is something going on right now, but no one's reaching out to her. And honestly, it's starting to piss her off. But before she can even start considering rest, the door to her room clicks open. She looks over to it. Kai peeks his little head in, stepping us inside with a grin, pretending it was unlocked the whole time. Hey, is everything okay? You left your door unlocked.
Did
Misty,
you?
could you give a perception roll to see if
Was your door unlocked?
Are you for real?
I'm so for real.
I don't know if y'all know, but this is a reoccurring joke.
It is.
Yeah, I'm aware.
It happened to me too.
That shit right there was locked. That shit, you've had enough people break into your room to know when they fucking lying. That shit was locked.
Yeah. Misty kind of like tenses up a bit because she knows she locked that door. Because she's tired of people breaking in. So now she hears the door click and she sees Kai. And it's just like, did I? Oh, God. I probably forgot, I guess. Come in.
Yeah, I figured I'd just let myself in, he said, clearly pleased with himself. In this moment, you look at Kai, he looks at you, you look at Kai. He knows that he lied. You know that he lied. He knows that you know that he knows that you know that he lied.
You can't lie to a liar.
And yet he strolls in like he belongs there, drops onto the edge of her bed, crosses one leg over the other. And he's gonna take out his phone, go back into like your text message. He's gonna scroll. He's like, "Yeah, you were talking all that shit about being ready to leap, right?" He says lightly. "So, if it's really like that, then go ahead and jump." Misty,
Right now?
do you rise to the challenge, deflect it, or change the rules entirely?
It's crazy because it's just like every time someone tells her to like leap on them, she literally cannot do it. Like it's just, and plus whatever just happened today, so she's just not in the right mindset to be jumping on people. So and then like she looking at her hand and it's just like I'm just not intimidating enough. So she's like thinking about it. She's like looking at Kai and it's just like okay. You know what? Let me try. Let me try to unleash the inner Misty. Bear with me. I'm going to attempt to pounce on Kai.
All right, that's a pretty simple dex roll.
You got that. Roll advantage.
All right, you definitely didn't need to go that hard at all. Misty, you take off your shoes, you stretch your neck, you roll your shoulders back, you do the Goku stretch from side to side, and you get a running start. You do a spin in the air, graceful ice skater style, legs open, and you land on Kai. And Kai's just sitting there with his arms open and grabby hands, ready to receive. And you don't just pounce on Kai, he catches you. He catches you. He's not falling over the weight of your 500-pound body.
Whoa.
Wait, can we get a reminder on size difference? So she is still in her dragonborn, right?
Yes, that's about 7'3" if I'm correct.
And Kai is the same height as Cain now?
Oh no,
No,
he's
he's
taller
like
than
5'4", I think.
you.
He's a little bit tall.
He's
Kai
5'4".
is what is this?
Misty's 7'6".
5'4".
So Misty has a whole 2 feet 2 inches
Yes.
in a height difference. And in the way that he caught her is in what way? Is like she has like her legs wrapped around like his body or something?
So if he was a lesser man, the weight of this voluptuous woman would have taken him from his seating position to being sunken in the bed underneath her curvature. But Kai is no simple man. Misty put her everything into jumping on him, and he caught her. It's as if she was hitting a wall, a nice comfortable wall. Her legs go around his waist, and he catches her. And he's still sitting on the edge of the bed. There's no back support. He's not using a wall. He catches her.
That's boss man right there.
That's boss man. So she's sitting here straddling his lap, 2 feet tall, gotta look down at him. Can't see past her titties to his face for real. So he does have to put that hand back to crate up so they can look at each other. But he got her. In this moment, he got her. That is what I am saying. Does that paint the picture for everybody?
It does.
Yeah, it paints it
yes.
perfectly.
Damn, Kai, you work out.
Look, you said you were gonna pounce. I never said that it would be a problem.
You know what? That make me feel really good inside. Thank you. I actually needed that.
So what do you need right now? You need a back rub, you need an ass rub, you need a G-spot massage.
Whoa. Whoa.
Hey yo, if I can wait, hold on, pause. I might actually have an idea for this. Let me make a body oil real quick, and could you give me a back massage?
Okay, I can get into that. Slight stipulation. I will give you the back massage if and only if you're booty butt naked for it.
Booty butt naked.
Booty butt naked.
Well, this are you wearing the underwear that Luca got you? Because if you're not, then you're already like halfway there.
For a massage. Yeah. Booty. Hold on. I mean, she's like she kind of like sits up a little, and she's like looking down at herself. You know, she's like, man, if I don't fuck it, I guess. Sure,
All right.
sure.
Misty, can you give us that juicy doocy crafting roll for your oils and tell us what you're putting in it?
All right. So, let me look at my thingy. So I have coconut oil, and I'm going to put coconut oil with roses in it, and put that hoe in a bottle.
All right, go ahead and give me that intel roll. Mm.
Mm.
I bought you like 100 billion bottles. Do it again.
You ain't. You ain't.
I'm trying to think here. You know, she's looking at the coconut oil, and then she's looking at the small bottle in her hand, and then the roses that Luca got for her. And obviously, something's just not clicking in her head right now. You know what? Well, am I allowed to try again?
You are not with that low of a roll.
Okay. Well, Misty is just going to start taking off her clothes, and
You're gonna
she's
dry
just gonna
massage.
lay on her stomach and just have Kai give her the massage.
Misty, there's one problem with this equation. Where's the oil?
Oh yeah, I fucked up.
Just
I
take a
couldn't be
gallon.
bothered anymore.
Just pour coconut oil all over my body. It's fine.
Lube me up in coconut oil.
You've been fidgeting
I
with this
mean,
stuff for like 20 minutes. Hold on. Where's your unscented lotion? I got something on me, but it's not oil.
Huh?
Wait,
What?
what do you got
Perception
on
roll.
you?
Precision roll.
I mean, it is oil, but it's not like relaxing oil.
Yeah, she has lube.
Oh,
Yeah,
Is that where he's going for?
I'm pretty sure that's what you're going for.
I mean, I fucked up on the bottle. Like my head is spinning. I cannot right now. I'll just take it dry, I guess. A dry massage. Sorry.
Here, this should help.
Okay.
Uh, I think you should take it wet.
Yeah, I can see why there's so many pound wounds. Yeah. just accept the loop. Or
You know what? Kai didn't say it was lube.
well, what else could he possibly be talking about?
I don't know.
maybe he has chili oil in his pocket. You don't know.
Why would he suggest that?
He said, "Hey, I have oil, but it's not the one you want."
Well, we got to break it down. We got to figure out what kind of oil he has.
Can I attempt? Well, can I can I see it?
Yeah, sure. You know, cause I'll show you this. I'm not like a monster like Cain. That wasn't canon. uh, yeah, sure. So Kai opens his satchel because he always has his like little messenger bag. You see that there's the pocket where he has like his spell book, his iPad, and then there's like a secret zipper in the back where he keeps all of his handy dandy useful things. And he takes out what looks like a potion bottle. Yeah, here, look at it. Do you know what it is? Misty.
I'm not a potion brewer, unfortunately. I have no idea what that
Perception
is.
roll.
Missy, give me a juicy perception roll. See what it is.
Yeah, perception roll.
Guys, we
That
wasted all the
nat
room
20.
apparently.
Mm. I think that you shouldn't let me put it on you.
Misty, be careful.
What's the worst that can happen?
Okay. Will this help me relax?
Yeah.
Will my skin burn?
Why the fuck would I put something on your skin that makes it burn?
Hey, look, these scales are very fucking sensitive. I gotta ask. She like kind of like moves to the side, shows all the scales and shit.
I'm sorry. Are you accusing me of having some low quality shit?
No,
All
that is
right.
definitely not what I'm saying.
Then face down, ass up, and let me rub this on you.
Okay. All right.
Usually you don't get into that position for a massage.
Right? But a massage is a massage. They're using this potion bottle on me. Oh my god. I'm gonna get pregnant, dog.
Huh?
Ass up. Can Kai even like, well, yeah, no, Kai caught that, so yeah, they can't handle all that. That's crazy shit. Okay, well, yeah, Missy's gonna get into position. Ass up. Face down. Ready for this massage.
Technique.
So, Misty, you look over your shoulder and you see Kai opens what looks to be a potion bottle, but sure enough, when he opens it up, he's putting it in his hand, not in his mouth. And you know, he's he's pouring it in his hand, and it's just getting everywhere. Like it's coming out on his hands, it's slipping between his fingers. It's oil. It's oily. And you hear him clap. He's rubbing it together on his hands. He's pouring it up like from your shoulders, down your back, over your ass cheeks, down your thighs, clapping them hands together. And he slaps both cheeks. That's his starting point. Both cheeks. Lifts both cheeks. And he puts his fucking elbow into this massage. Now, it's definitely sensual. You don't get rubbed down by a semi stranger and not feel some kind of way, especially when it's in your bedroom and he is using some strange mixture that you are unfamiliar with. So at some point he has to like sit on your. Oh wait, hold on. I don't want to get this shit on my clothes. He's taking
Oh.
off his shirt and he's taking off his pants
Pants.
and he's placing them neatly on your chair. So at some point he has to sit on your leg so that he could really like balance to do the massage.
He wasn't going commando, right?
Bentley, does Kai wear drawers?
It's not that he don't wear them, is if he keeps them on.
So we have
But
Strobinger's
like
draws on right now. And Kai's
he could, he couldn't. We don't know. You have
sit
to look.
straddling one thigh, one big thigh to oil up the other, switching thighs. And then he sits on your thighs to massage the butt, and then when he needs to get to your back, he sits on your ass and works his way up. And then he's talking to you. So I got time today.
What?
I've been want to ask you, cause you and I don't really get to talk, but I know you be hearing some shit and I be hearing some shit. So I wanted to know. I know you looking for love.
Yeah, we lost plot.
No, he's gonna make me cry. Stop. Because just like we all know I'm a hopeless romantic.
So what sounds better right now? Do you want like a relationship with someone that always challenges you to be better? I know some people like a little guidance here and there. Or are you just looking for something quick and fun with someone who isn't trying to psychoanalyze you all the time like you're broken?
Yeah, which one?
That'd be a great question for a matchmaker.
Yeah. Hold on.
He's gonna self-insert himself into that matchmaking.
Oh my god. um.
I'm
What?
so thirsty.
Okay. My first year being here, I was looking for that someone to like love or whatever, but like that obviously did not work out. I had my fun and I think I'm still trying to heal from what I've done before I can like try to love somebody, I guess.
Mute real quick. Girl, that's some bullshit.
What you talking about?
What's this? I'm trying to heal before I get into my next relationship, so who the fuck wants to heal these days? Broken people are in relationships all the time. Ugly people too. There be some ugly stupid people who date ugly stupid people and some toxic stupid people that date toxic people. What's this bullshit I hear about I need to heal before I get into a relationship?
Bruh, I noticed that shit too.
That's some stupid shit. Who told? Let me get. Dr. Lubell? Bitch, I don't care if I'm toxic. I just let people know that before they get involved with me, and if they stay, it's their fucking fault. They could have looked for someone healthy. I ain't it.
Oh god, yeah, I admire how real you are. Like I've been noticed ugly people be getting into relationships and I'm just looking, I'm just like, okay, okay, I get it. I fucking get it.
Dog, that holistic wellness shit is bogus.
God. Just it's frustrating. I think I can't even remember who's okay, it's my fault. I'll be real. I flirted with a professor and he got scared and he's I think he's the reason why they put me in that shit.
Okay. One, which professor? Two, does that mean you're open to dating professors?
Okay. It happened first year. It was Professor Gallows. I think they were really fucking cute. And I jumped the gun. Shouldn't have done that because it scared him. Scared him. And am I open to dating professors? I don't fucking know. Like they just She's thinking about all the professors she's been messaging, how she has low-key beef with Dustmore. And it's just like, they just too much.
Uh, Well, if you are open to dating professors or staff members, let me know because I can assure you that there are quite a few of them that are open to dating us.
Really?
Girl, some of the professors are just as freaky as the students.
I know one of them was that blonde chick.
Yeah, Professor Starfire. You know, it makes sense. She's a church going girl. Silas was a church going boy. They bumped uglies, and, you know, she can't forget him. But enough about that. Let's get back to this topic of Gallows. So, do you still want him or nah?
um, she's like thinking about it. Do I? Because the one person she really wanted, we all know she really wanted fucking Roman.
Talk
But,
with Big
It could
Daddy
still
Kai.
happen.
uh, God. Um, so Misty is going to like think about it. She's like, not really. The one person that I really wanted was Roman, but like, I scared him too. And now he in a relationship.
Girl, Roman can't be scared. That motherfucker's a freak.
What?
Didn't you hear? He does like a lore craft magic. He's been working on that forever. You know, some people like me, I have to work to get my sexy spells and my sexy bottles so that I can manipulate, encourage people to take a leap that they just needed an additional push to do. Roman's out here just naturally casting allurement spells. He's been using people's horniness against him.
He did it against you. That was the whole reason you liked him in the first place.
Did it against him.
Mm,
No, I mean I did it against him. To be fair, I'm just
damn. Wait, no, pause. You make these potions yourself?
I don't make them myself. I have a locally sourced freak who who I tend to make requests of. So if I say, "Hey, I want like some kind of potion that will say make it a little bit easier for my nervous little bottom to receive the gift that I'm trying to give him," they whip it up for
Hmm.
me.
Damn. Who's the receiver?
That's a secret. You know how these
Okay.
closets work.
Who's the potion brewer?
That's a secret because then you would trade me out for them, and I can't have that.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm unforgettable. Anyways, back to this topic about Roman. So, here's the thing about Roman. You know,
Okay, right.
I've been thinking about testing his freak, and don't get me wrong, we've had our conversations. Him and I are in the Magitecher labs a lot. The mouth on that boy. Anyways, the issue is that he is totally in an emotional relationship with Tim right now.
Okay.
So, for the duration of that, you will never entirely have his heart. And yeah, Lice is a thing. I get it. We all want to smash lice. But Roman is what is known as a tiefling. And the particular branch of tiefling that he is, and most tieflings, from what I've seen in all of the plays that I wrote, are fucking whores.
What? Wait a minute. Pause. That's
He's
false.
spitting.
That's
Misty's
false.
laughing.
That's false. Falsities.
I'm recognizing a couple of these characters.
Falsities.
Shall I keep going?
This
So,
is some false shit.
they're fucking whores. So, unless you're okay with being into a what might be a sweet boy today will definitely become a whore in the future. If you're okay with that, then let's play ball.
He wouldn't do that.
I'm sorry to say that it's just a canon event.
It's again an event.
It's just a canon event.
Reason was just sweet boy. That's not true.
They're all whores.
No, I disagree.
Shut up. Anyways, whatchamacallit? Um, yeah, he. I'm not even surprised. The whole emotional relationship thing with Tim, it's been like that since like day one, I'm pretty sure. I don't stand a chance.
I mean, if you want to date him, if you want him to fall in love with you, that's where it's going to get complicated. If you want to fuck him, that's different.
Hmm. I can't believe this is just turning into like a whole therapy session right now.
While you're booty butt naked,
Booty not naked.
getting a massage, and Kai is Schrodinger's booty butt naked while sitting on you.
This
This
is where the
friendship.
best work happens.
This is
This
why.
is this is.
This is why you gotta go to the bathhouse.
Mm,
Roman goes there. You can go with him. He'll buy you a robe. He bought me a robe.
of course he did.
He bought you a robe, huh?
Yeah. He wasted no time, actually.
Is there anyone else that suits your fantasy that I should know about, or do you want a suggestion?
You know what? I would like to hear your suggestion.
Are you looking for a long-term love, or are you looking to fuck?
I am looking for a long term.
All right. All right. I think I know who I want to say, but I'm going to need you to turn up on your stomach. Sorry, on your back, so that I can do the front.
Now you get to look eye in the eyes. That's
Oh
what's up.
god, no, I'm getting pregnant, dog. What do you mean?
He's gonna
Okay.
say, it's me.
Nah. Kai looking for funsies. Okay. Misty will like turn on her back so he can have the full view now.
What if Kai's just been secretly getting everybody pregnant? And you're his
Honestly,
latest
not
victim?
surprised.
You might need to do a paternity test then, Tim.
The baby kind of looks like Kai.
Hold on. I can't
What's going on
believe
here?
I found this animation from 6 years, 10 years ago. Let's see if he'll play. If I send it on Discord, download. It does. This is him rubbing the lotion in on you.
Oh my god.
So bad.
Mm.
This was made on DeviantArt like when I was 12, bro.
Looks like something else is going on here.
He's, believe it or not, he's netting bread.
Like a cat.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. You want someone who is single, no games, long-term love, pretty much will do nothing else but you. Right?
I'm sorry. This it's distracting me. Hold on. Pause. What did he even say to me? What did he say to me?
In short, he's like, "Oh, you want a monogamous relationship with someone who has eyes for only you."
Oh, okay. Misty will admit that she is actually Polly.
On the Twitch. On the Twitch.
He's netting bread.
Yeah, okay, you can keep saying that. I'm sorry, Misty. Go.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Wow. Okay, so Misty is actually gonna say she's actually Polly. It's just um she doesn't mind having more than one partner. It's just, the person that she's like low key obsessed with, they're mono. And they don't really they don't really fuck with having multiple partners.
Okay, but what do you prefer? Who's the person that you're obsessed with? Do you want to try and get them? Are you so obsessed with them that you're willing to give up Polly?
Damn. I it's oh my god. It's so complicated. Like, okay, hold on. Yes and no. Obviously it's Luca. I'm obsessed with Luca. But he is not poly. He's mono. And obviously he has his own thing going on with the whole vampirism, biting people, blah blah blah. He has certain people that are off limits. I just I just don't know.
So you want Luca?
I do.
Okay, then stop fucking wasting my time and just say that. All right. So here's the thing with this oil that I'm rubbing on you. He says with a titty in one hand and titty in the other hand. It's actually an allurement. So I would recommend that you cancel any plans that you have tonight and use this temporary charm of yours to try and lure him into your pussy.
Huh?
Okay. Um she like she takes a deep breath because it's like easier said than done because it's just like Luca I can't. Oh my god. She's like, okay. Okay. I guess.
The fuck you mean you guess?
I don't know. Like, obviously, I'm seeing him later, so I'll give it a fucking try, but like. He's difficult.
Okay, be difficult back. The fuck? See, this is the exact bullshit that I was talking about. You let them holistic bitches try to convince you that you should be anything other than yourself. If you don't take one leg, I'm sorry, but were we at the same fucking winter festival where even though you wildly disrespected him, when you jumped on top of him, he just fucking took it? That's big bottom energy to me. So if you don't pussy up and grab your fucking sub by the neck and start making the rules, consensually, of course, and get your fucking man, what are we even talking about here?
I'm sorry. Cat in real life is just trying to process this. And also Misty, because it's just like. Yeah, I jump on him and whatever, and he kind of takes it, but I also am trying not to make him uncomfortable. Like I like want to set boundaries
Okay, so
with
if
him.
I'm hearing you correctly, you are trying to make sure that the man who makes everybody else uncomfortable is comfortable. This man will let Marcy punch him in the face every single morning, but if you want to sit on his lap, it's an issue? Where's the logic here? It just sounds like you're being scared. Are you letting this man dog walk you? Are you a dog? Are you barking right now?
No.
Okay, so back to what I said. If you don't grab your sub, consensually, of course, sit his stupid ass down, set the tone, set the relationship, because clearly you are the Dom. You know what happens when you let a bunch of subs try to, a bunch of bottoms try to figure shit out? It's just absolute chaos. Don't let this man run your life. I'm pretty sure he hasn't been in a relationship for 2 years. There was
Probably.
never inklings of Luca being in a relationship. I wonder the fuck why. Don't piss me off.
Okay. All right.
Take
I
out
hear
your
you.
phone.
Okay.
Take out your phone.
She's gonna take. Wait. She's going to grab her phone and she's going to unlock it. She's going to give it to him. Oh, Magic Tech Bro is so great.
I like to do my research. Okay, let's see. Okay, we got a what's wrong. That could be arranged. I'll buy some food for you.
Oh my god, Kai. Alright.
It's degrading. You might as well spit in my face. That can be arranged. He's basically just begging you to choke him.
Is that why he keeps testing my patience?
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to text him. I'm going to say that I've had a really hard day and it's hard for me to. This is me being Misty. I've had a really hard day. And I don't have the strength to leave. Could you please meet me in my room, or maybe I can meet you in yours? Because I still really want to hang out. Maybe we could watch a movie. That way he doesn't know what you're about to do. And then when he gets here, you're going to take some super glue and you're going to seal that window. And you're going to stand between him and the door. And you're going to do exactly what I said. Just push his ass on the bed. Which is what I would do if I had your height. And lay down some ground rules.
Y'all,
You
y'all.
you you asked the Wrangler to give you advice, and the advice is Wrangler themed.
Absolutely. I can't believe it led up to this. I'm just in so much disbelief. But now I have the advice that I need. I just have to pull through and lock in and hope for the best that it works. Because I don't think it will work. I have no faith. But, back to character. Misty is going to, um, she's going to, like, she's gonna stretch a little on her back. And she will follow Kai's advice to wrangle Luca into her room and we'll lay out some boundaries, some rules.
Alright. So Kai continues to give Misty her full body massage. And one of the closing statements that I put here is him transitioning from chest to stomach and going, "Oh my god, nice bush."
Wild.
Just be saying shit, dude.
And we're gonna transition to dark magic.
Oh shit, I forgot I have this too.
So, for dark magic, can I have... I lost my place. Cain, read the yearbook caption.
Okay, experience doesn't mean safety. You should know better by now.
Dark magic felt different the second time around. Cain clocked the room immediately. Ezra and Delilah were familiar anchors, a quiet reunion of shared tension and unspoken history from Coven courtesies. Zeke, though, Zeke had changed. He stood taller, more assured, the confidence of someone who's survived applied magic courses and come back sharper for it. Whatever he'd been training in, it showed. In conclusion, he looked good. Cain, what's the first thing that stands out to you about seeing your classmates again? And how does it make you feel about your own progress?
He walks dark magic, and first thing he clearly notices that they went from like 8 to 4. Um, and so these are the people that he's gonna be going through this class with, and two of them, like mentioned, have been spending the mornings with him, whether they liked it or not. Um, and him and Zeke have always been pretty cool, especially when he was back in Blitz. So this is still a pretty good group for Cain in his eyes. He's like, I know these people know me. There's no like, I guess, there's no need for formalities. We all know who we are at this point. Um, and I think that's important for something like dark magic.
So shadows stirred. Professor Fellhart emerged from it like a thought becoming solid. His holographic clothing catching the candlelight as he smiled knowingly at all four of them. "Welcome back," he said smoothly. Choosing dark magic for the second year really means something. You already know the risk and you chose it anyway. Good. That means we can become a little bit more creative.
Mm. why? Why is that happening for Felhar, man? Felhar, no.
He raised a hand, moonlight threading through the room in spite of it being the brightest part of the day. Today, we return to Selene, the goddess of the moon. You will be learning a versatile spell known as Lunar Beam, which is defined as a focused beam of moonlight. Observe. First, as a soft column of pale light it emerged from his hand, it illuminated the room like a living lantern. Given how dark he likes to keep it, it's very notable. This is a spell that can be used for illumination in the darkest of places. And also, he pointed the beam upward towards the ceiling, where it signaled like a lighthouse in a storm. It may be used for communication when separated from your allies. Lastly, he turned his beam towards the wall nearby, where it condensed, becoming a radiant weapon that scorched the wall before the spell faded away. If concentrated, it can be used for violence. He returned his hands to a folded position behind his back before looking at them. You will be learning a variety of spells through your classes. I have just demonstrated how you can do multiple things with one spell. Try to look at your spells beyond their definitions as you navigate this grading quarter. He challenges them before continuing to the assignment. At your current arcane meters, you will only be able to cast Lunar Beam beneath the moonlight from your advanced spellbooks. I expect you to do so successfully twice before the next class. Additionally, you will have a report due next class. Dark magic branches into plenty of different pathways, but I've taken it upon myself to narrow it down to three particular pathways that I recommend you all consider: infernal vitalism, umbromancy, and telekinesis. I would like for you to study all three, either on your own or as a collective, but each of you is responsible for turning in an individual report on how you understand these three branches. In addition to understanding these three branches, you must tell me which path you feel aligns with who you're becoming. Your specification must draw from all of your coursework, as magic does not exist in isolation. I expect you to evaluate the warding variables, lumina reaction rates, symbolic syntax, or essentially any way that it may impact your other areas of familiarity or expertise, he explained. If you feel as if none of these branches suit you, then you are expected to explain why in the specification section of your assignment. But know this: alternative branches are effective, but brutal on their casters. Request carefully, he warned. Now, what questions might you have for me? Cain, as you hear the three branches listed, is there one that immediately resonates, or one you instinctively recoil from?
I think he instinctively kind of dismisses a strong word, but dismisses Ubermancy. He doesn't know anything about shadows. He doesn't know anything about uh that, and that's not never been part of his game since he's gotten here. Obviously, telekinesis really means a lot because that's like his whole shtick as the clan that he pertains. But Infernal Vitalism is a close second because part of the his connection with the buddy system and his like growth is finding ways to remain in the fight, and maybe that could help him.
So, do you have any questions for Felhart?
Questions for Felhart. Let me see. I don't think so. I think I'm okay. Um, and just to be clear, the essay is write about all three and choose one and why it's best for you.
Yes.
So I have to take a book for each of these, not just one of them.
Uh, you can get the information how you see fit. Like, so the first part of this lesson is you need to start thinking out of the box. The
Yeah.
second part of the lesson is research these three things. If you choose that you need a book for them, by all means, if that works for you. You can also talk to people. You can work with your classmates. Just get the information and figure out mostly how it works for you.
Got it. Okay, so it's just but you gotta mention all three in the essay.
Yeah. You have
Got it,
to
okay,
you
I
have to essentially define them, say why the other two don't work for you and why you chose the one that does work for you, and you have to talk about how it fits into all of your classes.
Everything about what the person is doing here.
Yes.
I got you. Okay. All right. That's fucking hard, but okay.
Mhm.
And this is all due by next week, by next class.
Yes, in
Precisely.
addition to casting the Lunar Mantle
Casting
spell twice under
twice.
the moonlight.
That's fine. I can do that. That was a little bit easier than the rest. All right. Damn.
So
That's it.
the candles dimmed as Felhart stepped back into the shadows, his presence dissolving as quietly as it arrived. The students gathered their things in silence, each lost in thought as the weight of choice settled over them. So, Cain, as you leave the classroom, do you feel compelled to tackle this research alone, or is there someone you trust to pull into the dark with you?
Cain has a soft trust for the people, for the ones that still remain in this class, because they kind of worked together to get here. Um, he's not sure if he'll ask anybody for like, hey, we should do this together, but he does have, he will be willing to like reach out to Ezra, Delilah, or Zeke, also people that he kind of already hangs out with, that might be able to help him in terms of like the branches, like maybe Panic knows something about one of these branches or something. So he's a or Finian. So he's pondering on who he can reach out to, and he's definitely not closing any doors.
So, do you want to work with any of your classmates?
Um,
Spice it up. Talk with Delilah.
Yeah. Get that mingling going on so Ava can kick your ass.
it's so it's,
Do
it's
it for
so
us.
bad. It's so bad because they're all part of the fucking pack.
Join the pack.
Whoa. I'm owned by too many people at this point.
So what's one more?
uh, you know what? He will reach out to Delilah. He'll walk up and says, "Hey, you guys."
She's like, yo, get away from me, dude.
Oh my god.
Who put you on this planet?
What do you say to Delilah?
Hey Delilah. Wait up. You got a second?
All right. Scrolling. So Delilah's like packing up her things. I just realized that all three of them are in a pack, so you're absolutely right. So they, as soon as class ends, they're all like talking, like, yeah, we're going to the movies on Friday. Like, oh, Ezra, I like that shirt. Yeah. I'm actually about to hang out with Bentley. And it's like, oh, Bentley told me something like that. It's just like, hey, how's Misty doing? It's just like, we got some things we need to unpack. Like, it's a whole conversation. So you come
Yeah.
up and you're like, hey, Delilah, can I talk for you a second? And they're all just like, and Zeke's like, Ezra's like, and Delilah's like, yeah, okay, sure, I have a second. Guys, don't leave without me. And then
It's super awkward. I didn't want to do this. It's just so awkward. I'm definitely the outlier here. He
honestly,
says,
we didn't think you'd come back to this class. I'm like, you were kind
I
of
didn't-
struggling.
I struggled for one part of it.
You struggled in life for
that
a semester.
that is true. Anyways, to avoid that happening, I've learned my lesson, and I should lead on the people that I have classes with and stuff. And I was wondering if you may want to tackle some of the stuff together.
She kind of like looks over her shoulder and looks over the left one, and then she points at herself. She's taller than Cain right now, by the way.
But I think everyone is.
Yeah, you're 5'1", she's 5'6", and she's like, you want to work on an assignment with me.
Is that hard to believe?
Extremely.
I feel like I'm pretty agreeable, and you know what you want to do, so I think this is a good deal.
Me. Out of curiosity, just for some of the things that I'm doing in my other classes, what about this moment made you feel differently? Like you felt like you could approach someone like me?
Um, Cain kind of like goes wide-eyed a little bit to think, and it's like, I, I've been told to broaden my environments. I currently have a little bit of a confidence boost and from enchantments and charms, and you're someone that I haven't talked to a lot, but you are an impressive person.
So let me get this straight. You needed to be, and she looks over you and is immediately able to list off in every way you are magically enhanced in this moment. So she's like, you needed to find the confidence to talk to me. You needed to be
1 foot short.
glamored. What's the thing that's in enchantments and charms? Rings. I guess you're well fed too right now. And you are in your right state of mind, and you're just like, you know what? Today's a good day. I think I'm gonna ask Delilah if I could work with her. Maybe I'm on her level right now.
Was that a yes?
I mean, yeah, steady mind and life has been better, so yeah, that's the case.
Okay. One last question. Ava says that you, my friend, come from a particularly wealthy background. Is that true?
Oh boy, get ready to pay.
Oh, yeah. My family has some money. It doesn't feel like it sometimes, but yeah.
Okay, cool. Monday evening, you're buying dinner in the library.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Well, hold on, she didn't say for who, just you two? Or was she buying dinner for the pack?
Well,
That'd be the devil's work right there.
Let's not.
We're-
No, because you're about to say let's find out. Let's find out like now though.
nah.
You're gonna wait till Monday when she says, "All right, we're all here to eat," and then like there's like 6 people walking in.
I will figure that out, man. I'll buy $75 versions of ingredients and cook for everybody.
Dog, if you bring a shit meal in there,
Listen.
I'm gonna have to call my alpha to beat your ass.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's right
Like,
here.
why y'all keep why is there a list in my fucking DMs of people I need to fight? Y'all need to stop. We talked about this.
Zeke's too overworked, man.
All right, so write that down in your notes.
Day one
Day
evening.
day 1 evening,
Bring good
working on
food.
dark magic year 2 homework, good food, Delilah. Library. Mm. All right, and I think that's it for this scene, which is going to
Yeah.
bring us to the next. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I could just feel the plotting in like Misty's aura right now. There was like a vibe change on the right side of the room.
Luca is not safe.
She's like, nobody's breaking in this time.
Missy, can you go ahead and read the caption for me?
Yes. Okay. Hold on. Oh, okay. Enchantments and charms year 2. Control is the real spell.
I know she was about to say, there's no caption.
Yeah. Like my head is actually throbbing so bad, and then I'm like looking at it, I'm like, where are the words at?
So 1, witch head.
You're funny.
Oh, man.
My forehead.
So enchantments and charms felt heavier in its second year, but not because of the magic, but because of the company. Tim clocked the room immediately. Jasper's familiar tension, Panic's restless energy barely contained, and Orion's cool detachment. I want to point out that Zeke popped up, I think, 3 times today.
Popular
busy.
guy.
Zeke is in the potion brewing class, and then he's in the dark magic class. And I think he's hanging out with Bentley tonight. People are coming to the forefront. Orion also popped up twice today. He's in Kat's class, and then he's also in Tim's class. So we got some new characters coming to the forefront. That's pretty cool. So these weren't beginners fumbling with theory. This was a room full of people who knew enchantments could change outcomes, and they were here to make sure that they did. Tim, what's the first thing you notice about this group dynamic, and where do you feel you fit within it now?
Well, me and Jasper was in year 1 with me during the first year, so like he's immediately recognizable. But then I see Panic, who I've only ever really seen through Elemental Blitz, and then I don't think I've ever had a confrontation at all with Orion. So it's an interesting group of people, but I'm a little comfortable again considering that I've already been in. Not that I already know Jasper, that I was actively taking this class with him this year.
A soft hum rippled through the room as Vexley skated to the front of the familiar classroom with flair. Second year enchantment students, welcome back for a good time, she chimed. Let's talk about intention. So, you're aware now that you can make an enchantment for just about anything. But you must ask yourself which enchantments are worth creating and how it may benefit your overall journey. They opened the compartment on their forearm, allowing a projection of a few words to take to the sky as she explained. So, this grading quarter, you will be choosing one branch to focus on this quarter: living beings, armor, or weapons. While the spells that you create are not limited to these categories, these are the ones that we recommend. Keep in mind that the sigil root of these 3 categories are inherently different, which is why it's important to select one, she mentions. The assignment that followed was clear. You're going to want to research a tome for your chosen branch to understand its parameters. Be sure to present your findings to the class next week specifically about how each branch either does or does not suit your selected path. Additionally, since you're all pretty talented at acquiring things, I want you to also bring two viable items within the branch that we can work on in the next class. Do not enchant them yet, because chances are you'll do it incorrectly. Just focus on selecting a path that authentically supports your journey, and we'll get to work next class. Hell, even talk to one another a little bit. We've got a we've got a pretty diverse set of faces in this room, so there might be an impact that you haven't considered. Tim, which branch immediately calls to you, and what does that say about what you're afraid of losing?
So it immediately jumped. The armor immediately jumped out to me in a sense of kind of already doing that right now with having to make armor for both me and Cain. So I was like, man, I'm already actively going to do that. So like I might as well just make those two things for me and himself. Bring it to the class, and then that's like easy assignment right there since it was already in the plan. But then it's like weapons. I was like, man, does Tim want a weapon? That'd be kind of rad. And then like it's not like jumping out at him, but like, what do you mean by living being? Like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna bring two people and be like, hey guys, come to my enchantments and charm. We're doing something fun. And I was like, Alakazam, and then I'm gonna just enchant them with some random shit. So like, I'm not gonna pick that one, but I really hope that the other three do. One of the other three do.
All right. So, Tim, as class dismissed, the room buzzed with quiet planning and unspoken stakes. Jasper was already making notes. Panic looked like he might explode with ideas. And Orion said nothing at all. He just continued doom scrolling. So Tim, as you gather your things, do you plan to work on this alone, or is there someone here that you want as a collaborator before the enchantments begin?
Like again, since I'm just super familiar with Jasper, and you know what? Actually, I am gonna talk to Jasper because now I can actually get the detail of what happened during lunch. So if we're gonna do both of them. We're gonna do two birds, one stone. I'm gonna work with Jasper.
How do you approach him?
Um, he what I don't know if Felhar or sorry Vexley said this or it's on the board, but he's processing information. He's looking forward. Then he turns to his right or left or wherever Jasper's sitting. He looks at him. He's like thinking. He's like, man, I'm gonna eat people. Um, and he's like, he looks over. And he's like, hey, man. Um, well, first off, off topic. How did lunch go?
Jasper.
I feel like I had to ask.
Jasper is going to look to Tim. You could tell that in his lizard brain, he's trying to remember the last time he saw Tim. And it's just like, oh yeah, it's that biscuit roll guy that stopped.
What? Why is that my nickname?
Stop the guy that stopped me from getting expelled. So you ask your question. He racks his lizard brain, and he answers the question with, "I'm here, aren't I?"
Yeah, I guess that answers it. Well, well, I'm glad you did better than I did during my duel.
Jasper's gonna nod his head a little bit, and he's going to say that you you strike me as a formidable fighter.
He's saying that as a compliment, or does he want to tussle? Because I don't know if I don't really want to fight right now. He said a formidable fighter, right?
That is exactly what he said. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So like, I'm just hoping that I'm gonna hope that he just said, "Oh yeah, like you look strong." I hope that's I'm gonna take it as a compliment. Oh, thank you. I've gotten into my fair share of tussles since the beginning of the school. I think I can hold my own.
Um, I and he's gonna look into his notebook. It's his advanced spell book slash note. Everyone has like that designated book that they kind of use for all classes because it's supposed to be a holistic book on who they are and how they're developing and then and then and then.
Mhm.
And he said, I wrote your name down because I wanted to say
What is this, Death
something to
Note?
you, and
Uh,
it is escaping me what that could have been.
um, well, considering we haven't interacted too much, I say maybe we can work on this enchantment stuff together and maybe jog your memory just, working together.
That is a fair assessment. I quite like enchantments and charms. I was about to work on this assignment immediately. Are you immediately available?
Well, let me check my schedule. I actually don't think I planned to do anything today. I think I was taking too long to figure that out. Um, yeah, I think my afternoon and evening is free, and I'm gonna get hit if I don't go to sleep. So I'm not, I can't stay up at night. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm free. I didn't really have anything planned to do anything after school.
He gets up. He closes his spell book. He puts it into his bag, and then he says, "Then we are going to the library."
Okay. Now,
Did you
I
not
guess that's
just
what immediately
say?
means.
Did you not
Yeah.
just
No. Yeah.
say
No.
that you were
I
immediately available?
yeah. No. I had to just make sure. I wanted to clarify. All right. Yeah. Well, we can go to the library.
Let me just add this right here. Library. In the sea of unexpected team ups happening today, it seems that Tim's willingness to jump in front of the dragon has led to the dragon wanting to get to know him a little bit better. Let's see how this develops, and I look forward to hearing how it develops the next time we go through our text role plays. Because now we are at the end of our time together, which means that we are cycling into reflections. So let's take a moment. Today was supposed to be a chill campaign. There was a lot of. I already knew that
I think it was
the.
rather chill.
Yeah, I knew that the Coven Courtesies would be the longest one because it was essentially the final exam of your first or your midterm or something like that happening all at
Can we
once.
get what Ethan's told us to do, until I know exactly what to do for our assignment? He was talking about like writing a whole bunch of shit down, like
Oh,
about how
I have
strengths
that
and stuff
written
like that.
down. I
I
got
Okay.
you.
can copy and paste that for you guys. This weekend, you right. I'm gonna put it in chat just so that I don't move this thing that I want. So that's Ethan's assignment.
Okay.
He doesn't use a whiteboard, so it makes sense that y'all don't see it clearly. He doesn't use a whiteboard or his phone. Ah, so in our reflections period, starting with Bentley. Bentley, why don't you share with us something exciting that you learned today and something terrifying?
Something exciting. Wow, a lot of shit's happened. Um, Let me just go through this real quick, jog my memory. it's really exciting seeing Ezra's buddy system and the internal dynamics in there because he's kind of in his own mini pack whenever he's operating with Marcy, Delilah, and Jasper. It's also really interesting and exciting seeing like Jasper kind of come back to the forefront because we were all really interested in him in the beginning and he sort of purposely faded into the background. But now he's forcibly coming back to kind of resolve his issues. Not excited that he's actually I'll put this under the terrified column. Didn't like that big man talked about burning down the school. Doesn't feel good.
Cain.
That's one excitement, one terrifying. Uh, one excitement, one terrifying. I am excited to see where some of these classes go. Actually, uh, dark magic's always been really interesting to me, the player, but mental manipulation's been pretty cool. Gems and charms has been fun. So my classes have been pretty exciting, and hopefully I can maintain it and not drop any this time around. Um, I'm still terrified because this little development with Finian, because he's already like marked me or whatever, and now he's not going to be intimidating. So I don't know how that's going to change the dynamic between Cain and Finian, and obviously he needs to make sure that he takes care of Ava. So that's all very terrifying because it's all this like, I guess, cultural dynamics that Cain's kind of got himself into is very terrifying.
I'm sorry. One excitement and one terrifying, correct? My fucking
Yes.
head's killing me. Okay. One excitement is um well, I'll start with terrifying. So, as we all know, everyone's like intimidated by Misty, but this dark magic class that's like been nullified. So, I am terrified. I don't know what's going to happen, and that makes me anxious. My height and me being intimidating makes things a little bit easier, but now that's gone. My excitement, Kai touched me.
He not only touched you, he was gentle with you.
Yeah, Kai's a sweetheart. Should have more sessions like that.
Come over here and rub my back again. No, you gonna have Luca rubbing your back.
Oh yeah, true.
Luca.
Luca. All right, and that leaves Tim.
Um, Man, I feel like today was a pretty good day. I'm trying to think of what would. I guess the something I'm not excited about is not necessarily anything specific, but just trying to. I guess the future planning that I'm gonna have on day 5, where I have to figure out like really nail down like what I'm gonna drop and what I'm gonna keep. Because man, like all the classes I'm taking now, I really do like. I'm probably gonna drop spiritual conjuring because I feel like after the first like assignment, I don't really need it because I'm already gonna be talking to Aradia. But other than that, like every other class that I have, I kind of enjoy being in. So I either have to like put it on the back burner or just drop it entirely. But something that I am excited for is surprisingly enchantments and charms. I don't know why reading the assignment made me like, ooh, like it really like stuck out to me. And then also, I don't history is I'm kind of liking Thorn. So I'm thinking the history might be a little fun class for me to go into just relax. I befriended Vex a little more than I did originally, so um, I think that class is also going to be fun. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen next week.
This is going to be an interesting time. Oh, hey, the stream abruptly ended for the raid. I took too long. That's okay.